so ugly.
I have a 4, man. I'll talk
I have
to
a
you.
4 and a cult.
All right. Audio test. Can we be heard? Yep,
I
apparently
don't
we're on
know.
stream. All right. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Mythical Family. We've been trying to stream a little more lately. We haven't done it in a while. We've been scattershotting some of the stuff we've been doing as we've been getting into other hobbies, doing some video games, getting ready for the summer convention, doing some more of our crafting, terrain, leather work, that sort of stuff. And just sort of sharing the wonderful nerdiness and letting everybody know that it's okay to be nerdy. It is safe here. We are going to do an actual play of a tabletop role-playing game tonight called Para, and it is from a company called Eerie Games, which has several representatives here, actually, and I'm going to be running their game for them. So, as you can well imagine, my imposter syndrome is at max. Para is a fun, sort of unique in the market TTRPG, but rather than explain it myself, I think I'm going to leave that to the creators and producers of the game, 3 of which are in the channel. But that's the plan for tonight. So you're going to, if you stay and watch us, or if you're tuning into this later, the adventures of a group of folks going on a paranormal investigation. And the game we're going to be playing is called Para. Would somebody from Eerie Games, you guys want to let folks know who Eerie Games is and a little bit about the game we're going to be playing and what you guys do?
So we're Eerie Games. We make tabletop role-playing games. Para was our first game. The games we play are typically either paranormal, horror, and things along those genres, although we have a couple of games that don't fall into that niche. Most of them are. I am the game creator, so I make most of these games, and I like to put a focus on making games where the mechanics and the thematics of the game pair well. So Para is a paranormal horror game. It's the first one that I wrote. Instead of using dice, it uses tarot cards as the action resolution system in the game. Besides resolving stuff, it actually makes the game slightly more collaborative, because I personally believe all role-playing games can be collaborative. So as players draw major arcana, it allows them to narrate things into the background or into the story based on what they drew and what was going on. I think I got everything. Daisha, did I miss anything? Nobody I can't hear.
I think you did cover everything very well, yes. Except for it was a Origin Award finalist in 2025 up against the likes of D&D and Pathfinder.
And other very intimidating games.
Big scary games, yes.
Gamer powerhouses. All right. And it's one of my passions is making sure that folks out there know that there are games other than D&D and Pathfinder. Those are the games that everybody seems to know, and it's not just people who discovered role-playing because they watched Stranger Things. I meet a lot of gamers who have been gaming for years and years, and all they know is Dungeons and Dragons. And I actually think that's really unfortunate, because while Dungeons and Dragons is an all right game, there are lots of better games out there with systems geared toward the kind of game you might want to play, or geared and written to be more supportive of a specific genre or story type you might want to tell. So it's good to have options, and I really like to make sure that folks know that there are options out there, and that's actually how we found Para. And I love this system. It's a lot of fun. The other person joining us tonight is BrokenAdmin, who has his own channel as well. Eerie Games streams games regularly, and development streams and vlogs regularly. And BrokenAdmin also has a channel where he's active with his community and plays several games, and has several interesting hobbies, one of which relates real closely to this game. Tell folks about yourself, Broken.
Yeah. So my name is BrokenAdmin, or Cody, or whatever people want to call me. But on the internet, I also go by Leo. I did Zodiac Supernatural for over 10 years as a leader of a paranormal team, but I've done ghost hunting for over almost 20 years now. I've become a parapsychologist, genealogist, and historian through this field, which has allowed me to really delve deep into the world of paranormal. And when I was asked to play para the first time, it was very easy to set in because it was very fun and very like just kind of like my day-to-day kind of vibes with a little bit of a twist, and it was a lot of fun. So when they asked me to do it again, I was very excited. So if you want to see some of my ghost hunting stuff, it is on Zodiac Supernatural. But if you just want to hang chill with me, I do stream on Twitch with BrokenAdmin, where you can hang out with me and see either my face or my VTuber face.
All right. And of course, joining us from Mythical Family is the heart and soul of Mythical Family, Queen Heroine, Miss Reva there. And we're going to jump right into this. We are getting a little bit of a late start. I had to fiddle with some tech. We don't normally, well, I'm going to say we don't stream and game remotely like this as much as we would like to. So it's not, we don't have it as dialed in, and I had to fumble my way through some stuff. So we are going to play a scenario that I have named When the Wicked Stayed. So let me set this up. This is written with a heavy influence from my local area. However, only one of the people here is from my local area. So I'm going to drop some background and some flavor and hopefully some imagery that helps people get into the character and the setting and the story and whatnot. I assume all of you saw, I did send you some pictures of the place just to help you visualize. That was in Discord a couple days ago. But it's a quaint little town that essentially time has forgotten up in the hills, and they're doing their best not to let time catch up with them. They're happy where they are, for the good and bad that comes with that. And it is very, very big on tourism, local history, Wild West history, and lots of famous ghost stories from Virginia City. All right, so I'm just going to read off my prompter here because I can't memorize all this. So starting off, we'll get into the characters and who everybody is playing after I do the setup. So perched high in the rugged Nevada mountains above Carson City, Virginia City is a town where the American West never fully ended. Once a roaring silver boom town built on the wealth of the Comstock Lode, it became a place of fortunes won overnight, lives ruined by morning, and legends born in saloons, mine shafts, newspaper offices, and graveyards. Famous names passed through its streets. The infamous ones were buried underneath them. It was here that Mark Twain first found the voice that would make him famous, and here that countless others vanished into history with less flattering stories attached to their name. Today, Virginia City preserves that past with an almost theatrical devotion. Weathered boardwalks still line the street. Original 19th century buildings stand stubbornly against time, many of them still occupied and in daily use. Actors in dusters and wide-brimmed hats stroll the sidewalks. Mock gunfights crack through the afternoon air. There's even a prospector that leads his patient mule past souvenir shops and saloons, offering tourists a chance at a photograph or a chance to feed his mule a carrot for a price. Fewer than 800 residents call the town home year-round, yet its museums, rail depot that still runs tours on a vintage steam train, mine tours, old cemeteries, and restored landmarks help keep the old boomtown alive for visitors who come searching for history, living and otherwise. Virginia City has never lacked for grim stories: murders, mine disasters, vigilante justice, epidemics, fires, betrayals, sudden wealth, sudden death. Its past is crowded with unfinished business. The town boasts several famous ghosts and numerous famous ghost stories. For decades, the town has welcomed paranormal investigators, thrill seekers, and television crews eager to chase shadows through old hotels and candlelit basements. Usually that's all it amounts to: shadows, stories, and good business. But in recent weeks, something has changed. Visitors report sudden drops in temperature under clear skies. Arguments erupt between strangers with shocking fury, then end just as abruptly, leaving everyone confused and ashamed. Businesses are collecting strange complaints describing bad feelings, oppressive sadness, panic, or an urge to leave town immediately. Longtime locals, people who laugh off ghost stories for tourists, have quietly become uneasy on their own streets. Virginia City has always traded in hauntings, and this old mountain town has been on your wish list for a long time. That's why you've come. But it does not feel like another ghost tour, another staged encounter, or another local legend polished for visitors. Something new is stirring in Virginia City, and whatever has awakened does not seem content to be a shifting shadow or echo of the past. All right. The drive to Virginia City, I should have sent you a picture of this, I meant. The road to Virginia City is scenically terrifying. The drive to Virginia City is a steep and winding 2-lane road that slithers up the mountain like a snake, afraid to fall from the cliffs and the mountainside. It is dry and ruggedly beautiful and offers a breathtaking view for miles across the entire valley below, all the way to the Sierra Nevada mountains on the other side of the valley. Small lakes, ponds, farms, and streams in the lush valley below sit in stark contrast to the rocky terrain of Geiger Pass. When you arrive in Virginia City, you're a little surprised at just how small and quaint it is, given the size of its history and its reputation. You spend the morning exploring the main street of the town, peeking in the tourist shops, nodding at folks walking around in 1800s costume attire, listening to tourists marvel and gawk, be snarky and pass judgment, and all the normal fare. The group decides to split up and wander the town to get their own baseline read of the area before having any open discussion. There are several places of interest to explore. The plan is to meet up just before noon at the big shootout at the Virginia Corral at 12 o'clock, and then do lunch and swap notes. All right, so at this point, I'm going to have you guys do a couple of your initial polls. So, however it is you guys would be poking around town to start with, the normal polls are going to be something to the effect of social or smarts, and face and investigation, whichever your character would be better at. If there's something else you would like to try to combine as you're poking around, talking to people, or if you don't like people, looking at the museum exhibits or checking online sources or local news feeds, local papers, that sort of thing, getting a feel for what's been going on in the town. Whichever approach your character would take, go ahead and make a poll, combining the appropriate stat and the appropriate roll.
1 card or 3?
You will draw 3 cards, and the stat plus the roll will determine your threshold.
Okay.
Pen
Do you want
out.
us to describe our characters at all, or do you want us to kind of explain as we go?
In a moment, I'm going to need some time to do the results of this. While I'm doing that, you guys will then in turn be describing your characters so that we're not all sitting here while I'm going through my notes.
Okay.
All right, you got 2 successes, Scott?
Yep.
And what'd you use?
Social face.
Okay. Quo, how'd you do?
I got I'm gonna throw my cards. I got actually 1, 2, 3 successes.
Look at you go. What'd you use?
Smart's an investigator.
Okay. And Tiffany,
2
how'd you do?
successes?
Yep. How many?
Smart 2 with smart and investigator as well.
Nice. All right. Cody, how'd you do?
So just to confirm, and Noe as well, for those who might not know the game, is for successes I have to get an Arcana and or my symbol, right? for success.
At the top of your sheet, is it nature? What is it called in this game? I don't have a character sheet.
Yeah, it's nature. Yeah.
It's nature.
Okay. All right. So for successes, the value of the card has to be equal to or below your threshold. If the card is your nature, that counts as an additional success, whether or not the number is low enough. Or major arcana is one success. Your threshold is the combination of the stat and skill you're using. So what stat and skill
Okay.
were you using?
So I was going to use social face, which is 4, 5, 6, 7. So
Okay.
I'm aiming for anything higher than 7, or is it up to
You want
7?
7 or below for a number,
Okay.
or whatever your nature is,
Okay.
or
7 or
major
below. Okay.
arcana.
Well, I pulled swords and cups, and it's not my style. So if what is it? Meets it, beats it. What's the vibe? If it's 7 and I
Yeah,
need 7.
equal to or below.
Okay. So
7
then that
or below.
is 2 successes.
Okay. And what you used smarts and investigate?
Social and face.
Social.
I'm going to be intimidating.
Gotcha. All righty. And Reva, how'd you do?
I have 2 successes with smart and investigator.
Okay. So I am going to be sending you guys each a couple of blurbs in Discord. I'm sure I have Discord launched on this computer. Not. And at this point, while I'm doing that, because it's really boring for everybody to sit here and stare at me doing the copy paste thing, starting with Scott, let everybody know who you're playing, describe your character, and, as much about why you're with the group and what you do as you would like. Give everybody an introduction to your character and a description.
So I will be playing Dino. Dino is 6'2". He's kind of built. He's a little intimidating. Like being around him is just a little. Just with his whole demeanor plus his size, like some people just kind of shrink off from that. Dino has corruption, so he kind of grew up and his powers manifesting basically destroy things. And people don't typically like to have their stuff destroyed. And his parents weren't big on all the damage done to the house, which they attributed to me just being like wild and disrespectful. Because who thinks their kid's brain is like just like going. So when I met this group and they just accepted me for who I was and looked past my powers, I kind of just felt very accepted and kind of latched onto this group, and that's why I travel with you guys.
All right.
Okay, I think I'm next.
Cool.
Was that
Yep.
right?
You are.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm Quo. I'm playing in Noah, they, them. They are 25 years old. And Noah is a city dweller, so this is very unpleasant for him. For them, their power is psychometry. And that means if they touch something, they can kind of read the vibes or the history of it. So they kind of grew up being considered a snob. They didn't want hand-me-downs. They didn't want old things. Everything needed to be new, needed to be fresh. And people just thought they were obnoxious, so they kind of ended up leaning into that a little bit. They're dressed in like tan khaki oversized slacks with a white tucked in t-shirt and an open button down that has the evil eye on it in a random pattern. Yeah, they've never been to a town that has more tumbleweeds than people, but here we are.
All righty. Tiffany, who you playing?
I am playing Julia Cross, 23 years old. I am playing someone who has clairvoyance, which means I can usually like see or hear things that other people don't necessarily see or hear. Kind of been an outcast my whole life. My family never really understood me. And when I met this group of people who also had powers, I also felt very accepted and started to realize that maybe I'm not crazy, but this is just part of who I am. And becoming an investigator just made sense because it's better to understand what's going on than to fear it.
Outstanding. All right, Cody, who you got?
I'm playing today Damian Knox, 22 years old, so young, still kind of trying to control their emotions a little bit, trying to figure out where they fit in the world. Athletic, intense eyes, casual clothing, usually wearing a black jacket, stuff like that. A lot of stuff that you put. Restless energy. I like the idea of the quick to grin, quicker temper, because he is a manifester. Manifest is his ability. Basically, what happens is when he gets mad or upset or in an argument, things around him act like almost like a poltergeist. Things move, windows break, things shake, things around him every time he gets mad. His whole thing was that every time he got into an argument with people, people got, I guess, scared of him. People made fun of him. People didn't believe him when he said it wasn't him. He didn't know for a long time it was him until he met this group. And he's trying his best to keep calm at all situations, but quick to trigger, meaning that if a conversation goes a different way, things could go flying. So he's still learning to control that. He's trying to fit in, trying to be a leader. Very charismatic, very impulsive, but very loyal to his friends and group. So when things go south, things tend to explode. But his whole goal is to not only find a way to lead with a calm precision, but also to show people that strength is a I like the way you put it here. Strength is a gift, not a danger. I forget where exactly the words you put it, but it was beautifully done. So he wants to try and prove to people that he's not a danger. And growing up, people would call him Damien the Demon because every time he got into an argument, things would explode around him, and then he had a hard time making friends. This is his first chance of making friends that he feels like he could be a part of and be himself in. But he's 22, so he's still learning.
Nice. And Reva, who are you playing?
So I am Mara. I am about 26 years old. She's a little bit taller, 6'5", 8. Always kind of has a either tired or dark circles under her eyes kind of look. Wears layered clothing if she's not in scrubs or some kind of more utility type clothing. Growing up, Mara could constantly hear things that people couldn't hear, see things that people couldn't see in terms of the dead. Channeling is what Mara does. And even in teen years, it got worse. People started diagnosing her with personality disorders, stress disorders because of breakdowns, not being able to escape the dead, really. Whispers and just constantly being besieged by it. Was never really able to mask very well, but learned how at least not to get herself in trouble. She's got a very dry sense of humor, is not very social. Now at 26, she's kind of sort of finding her footing as a forensic nurse that works at the Washoe County Sheriff's Office, like the coroner's office division. And this is the only group that after meeting them in college, they didn't tell her that she was crazy, they didn't tell her she was hallucinating or insane, and she doesn't have to mask around at all. So it's actually kind of a relief to be around them because channeling is intense and really uncomfortable. And this is really kind of the only safe space that she has.
Cool. All right, so those are the characters for tonight. It is going to take me just another moment, even though I tried not to make the lull last too long. Just a second.
Maybe we just weren't interesting enough.
Yeah, we should have read it word for word. Actually, here's a line that I found. They investigate because if monsters are real, someone needs to stand between them and everyone else. A motivation to prove strength can be used for good. That's what I was trying to find, that line. I loved that line. That was such a very cool line for this character.
I have a good one too.
Yeah. What was
I think
yours,
we all
Casey?
have one. They investigate because places lie, but objects remember.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Very residual.
Mine was to give the forgotten one last chance to be heard.
Aw.
Very sweet.
Man, it's like a writer wrote this or something. It's crazy.
My God. It's almost as if someone put thought and care into this scenario.
I just don't have my printout.
Listen.
It's okay. I'm absolutely happy to facilitate this. I just there we go. Need to.
I'm still reading my little secret blurb anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I tried to break some of them up. There are several different things, so if it shouldn't feel like one long message. Most of you are going to have like three different things. You get multiple things for the pull that you made, and you cannot talk and think at the same time. Okay. There's only one blurb that everybody got, and that's the one about Virginia City being numb to activity. Oh, I know which one.
Do you want us to like talk to each other in character to kind of like fill some time?
Not yet. This is what you guys are putting together while you're separately walking around doing cold reading. So you're going to come together right around noon, watch the little gun shootout. That's the show. And then do lunch and exchange notes. That's the plan. This is my way of giving you stuff to talk about.
Gotcha.
So
I like it.
Talk.
I don't know how to do that.
Collaboration and collusion are the only way.
And last but not least, oh. I'll give Reva one of the local things that'll make her eyes roll.
Ooh.
Success is smart. It's just one of the cliches from local.
This is reminding me of Tombstone, Arizona, when I visited there. That was fun.
It's not far.
Oh, it isn't? I just remember getting stopped by Border Patrol, and I was so freaked out. Did not like 0 stars.
That's that. And yeah, okay, so you got 2. All right. Send, and then there was one thing I forgot to do with everybody except for one person. So starting with Scott.
The setting for the chat, the setting is a small town called Virginia City. Population of about 800, I think, permanently, mostly tourists.
Yep.
Yes.
Actual town.
I'm just trying to let you finish your stuff, so I'm gonna do my best. There are haunted places for tourists to go, old saloons and whatnot. Yes, modern day, yes.
I think Ghost Hunters was there 2 years ago, 3 years ago.
It was one of their
Good
first
Ghost
places
Hunters?
too, or not Ghost Hunters. I was thinking of Ghost Adventures. Yeah, not the
Ghost
good one.
Adventures are so mean.
I can't.
So mean.
I almost
Okay, and just so that they don't trip anybody up too much, these last blurbs that just seem like flavor things are exactly that. So share them with the group and talk to them if you want, but it's just local flavor. All right, we'll call it good there. All right, so switch back to my document, actual stuffs on it. All right, so you guys spend the morning. It's not spend the morning getting your own cold read, and you do this as a paranormal group so that you get your own read on the place before you start talking to each other. before you start giving each other your own impressions. It's the same reason a lot of, responsible or well-organized hunter groups will not go into a place talking and talk all the time, talk nonstop. So, yeah, you guys sort of separate and one around. The other thing I need, based on the characters you guys did play, I have it written down.
I mean, I could make it interesting and just scream all the time and tell you exactly what you're hearing and seeing.
The all right. That's what I'm looking for. So, let me get a resonance pull from everybody except, I think, just the corruptor. You will do an essence pull, or an essence pull for.
Trade essence.
Well, yeah, that's stronger than resonance for you, right? It's what you're more in tune with. Yeah.
My resonance is a 1.
Well, you better get
Um,
aces.
Well, hang on a second. What is your? There were two
My-
people that needed to do.
My
I'm a
Numina is
4.
4, my essence is 2.
Yeah, I'm a 4.
Okay. Draw your Numina.
Okay.
And all your threshold is only set by that arcane, that one number. So it's not necessarily an easy pull.
Page.
But
I got 1.
you got 1?
2.
Okay.
I got 2 and I got an Arcana. I got the Hierophant.
Mm.
What
Smart.
location's it in?
3rd.
I guess if we're going to
Oh.
be thorough, you can torture me with the Empress because I got it in opposition.
Okay. How'd you do, Tiffany?
I got 2.
Okay. No Arcana for me to play with?
I'm trying to see which one's higher. I have the Hermit in the background and the World in the opposition. The World.
The world is
world.
high.
It's you.
Wow. I get 3 opposition to start. Nice.
even
Okay, Reba, how'd you do?
I'm feeling left out.
Successes, and I have strength in the middle. It was the second one.
Action slot.
Okay. Okay. All right. That'll be that'll act. Okay. So I was actually not expecting everybody to get successes. Very cool. All right. So there are. We'll just go down the list here. Riva, while you're wandering around, you wind up in the Washoe Club Haunted Museum, which is like one of the premier touristy haunted local history museums up there. It's a bigger one. It's in it was a hotel and gambling hall and just a lot of history there. And you're kind of getting, this place is supposed to be incredibly haunted and have lots of activity and whatnot. This is usually where the TV shows go. You're checking it out if you want. The map, the little touristy map I sent you, if you care. It's not necessarily relevant, but just so you know, it's number 16 on the map. It features an old restored saloon-style bar that is absolutely cluttered with old photos, newspaper articles, and local historically relevant memorabilia. The back rooms and upstairs are reportedly haunted, and you find that they're actually very sparsely decorated with a scattering of just creepy little items that the spirits like and claim. You detect some residual echoes and energy here, but it's all very faint. It's not strong enough really to manifest any of the stuff that's being reported lately. But this does give you a pretty good baseline read for local resonance and activity in this area, so to speak. Okay, so who else got? All right, this will work. Separately, but it's the same thing happens to Quo and to Cody. While you guys are wandering around, milling through the crowds and whatnot, on separate occasions, the two of you you're hit with a cold zone. Like it snaps you out of kind of the milling around and looking at people, and you're not really there's a lot of activity, so it would really be hard to kind of pick up things on the street here, but you're trying. But there is just this shock cold that snaps you back to what you're here to do. You're Noah. I'm going to start using character names now that we're in the game. Noah, with that cold, as a channeler, or excuse me, as a psychometrist, you look up and you find you're right outside of a place called the Delta Saloon, which is it's an active bar and saloon. That's how they make money, but it's also the place's half Old West museum. And it's a fairly active bar in a small museum. It's got a bunch of Old West architecture that's been preserved, pictures, old six shooters and ropes and spurs and all the cheesy things you would expect all over the wall. Kind of coming to and getting shocked with the cold zone. Two things occur to you as a psychometrist. It's clearly not just a breeze. There's something is manifesting this cold, and you feel a strong resonance pull, psychic resonance pull, the stuff that you interact with, a strong pull from inside the Delta Saloon. And Cody, you also, separately, or maybe heading to the shootout to meet your friends for lunch after the milling around. Same thing. Chill as you walk past the front of the Delta Saloon. And the thing that strikes you is you feel a pull from the cold. It's not just a draft. To you, it feels like something just passed by and manifested that cold deliberately. Like you feel movement in the cold. All right. And that's check. All right. Tiffany, you got 2. All right. Tiffany, you witness an event on the street. You are the empath, aren't you?
Clairvoyant.
Clairvoyant. Okay. All right. So you witness an incident on the street. You're coming up to an intersection. There's people. There's almost nobody trying to drive cars up these streets. It's open for traffic, but it's mostly foot traffic. But there's people everywhere with ice cream and cotton candy and tourist baubles and shirts that they've just bought and all that stuff. And as you're coming up to a street corner where there's an intersection, you see a group of people just erupt into chaos momentarily. And pretty much simultaneously, multiple things happen just in an instant. There's a man in his mid-50s that grabs a younger man that's walking past him and throws him against the wall. The two of them look like they are absolutely just full of rage and ready to fight each other. But then after just a few obscenities are exchanged, they both kind of snap out of it and they look confused and they're kind of embarrassed about it and apologetic to each other. At the same time, there's a couple walking down the street and the woman, seemingly out of nowhere to you, you're not involved in their conversation, but she just hauls off and slaps the man she's with. And he looks disgusted for a moment, holding his face. And then he slaps her back hard enough to knock her down. And as they are about to start screaming at each other and whatnot, you see a horrified look wash over their face, and they rush to apologize to each other, and they look absolutely confused over what just happened. And the final thing that happens at the same time is there is a young child walking down the street with its parents, just in a world of joy, eating this huge ice cream cone. And you catch as the kid gets a mischievous grin on his face for just a moment, and he throws his ice cream cone at a passing car. And the confused parents and the driver begin arguing while the young boy is just bawling his eyes out, absolutely upset that his ice cream is gone, even though he's the one that just threw it. Not only is the outburst sudden and chaotic, but you're sensing things. There's clearly something unnatural about this sequence of events, and it seemed to blow through like a breeze. It was chaos erupted, multiple spots all at once, and then all of a sudden everybody was left confused, even though multiple people were about ready to get into a fist fight, an actual argument, and then there's the kid that threw his ice cream at a car. So you just watched all of this kind of explode and then be gone. Scott, one of the places you find on your stroll is called the Courthouse Slammer and Story County Museum. This is the old courthouse and jail from the 1800s from the 1800s that has been turned into a museum. It has a couple of weird features about it, other than it being an old jail that is now a museum. One of the primary features and lasting architectural features of the building is above the main doors is a huge statue of Lady Justice with her sword and her scales. But the statue is not wearing a blindfold. You pick up a really just kind of unsettling aura on the statue. It really looks like Lady Justice is glaring out at the city instead of being blind justice like she's supposed to. And inside courthouse, you find that there's a display for all the sheriffs that have ever served in Virginia City. And one of the things that you notice is that up until the 1900s, sheriffs seem to have only served for like 1 to 3 year stints. And there's not really any sheriffs that had a long career in Virginia City.
Okay.
All right. So there's not really a lot of chance to stop and interact with the stuff that you're picking up. And again, you guys are wandering around getting the baseline read. If there's something, there's not really a lot of, which is unfortunate because I think 3 of you pulled opposition arcana, which would have been amazing. But there's not a lot of opportunity to interact with them. If there's follow-up questions or something that you would like to ask for each of you, that would be fine. The point of your exercise was to find these things and come back and discuss them and then investigate them.
Okay.
Did anybody have any follow-up, or are you good for?
What intersection was I coming up on? Like, what buildings were close by?
Do you see the place that has the little kick out for where they do the corral shootouts? It almost looks like it's not a building; it's a courtyard.
Mhm.
It's
Right
number
off the main
17.
street. Okay.
Yeah. I
So
see it.
it's just it's the next intersection to the left of that as you're going up the street. So it was just past that. So sort of as you're getting toward the Washoe Club in that area.
Okay.
All right. So you guys, it gets to be about noon. You guys all start heading back. The shootout looks like it's just getting started as most of you are walking up. And it's a cheesy Old West reenactment. There's a guy there dressed like the sheriff, telling everybody all of the safety features and how blanks are blanks, but they're still dangerous, and telling you a little bit about the history and whatnot. And he does introduce himself as Sheriff Richard Gentry. And he gets into character and starts addressing the crowd. And it happens fairly quickly. Noah sees one of the reenactment actors kind of just get this disgusted look on his face. His shoulders go back. It looks like he's wanting to do his thing, and he's just mad that he's standing there while this guy's babbling on. And then you all sort of hear that guy. He says out loud, he doesn't shout, he says it loud enough to be heard. He says, "You let him murder me, coward." And you see he levers his rifle, and he has actually put a round in the rifle, and he takes a shot at Sheriff Gentry and shoots the sheriff. And everybody piles on him, all of his friends. People are you guys just witnessed this guy dressed in Western sheriff's attire get shot out of nowhere, and apparently it was a real round because it put the sheriff down and he is bleeding badly. You can hear that while the shooter is like being restrained and like hauled away from the crowd and everything, they just keep repeating, "It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I watched it happen, but it wasn't me." Dragging this guy away, and the other officials and people from the town are kind of like, they're asking people to disperse, not to walk through the area. The police are on their way, and they're horrified at the incident. They also don't want anybody messing with the scene, so they're trying to get people to disperse. But that's what you guys pick up. Is there anything you would like to do in that moment? You guys all see each other in the crowd. You're all just 12 feet from each other at this point. So you guys were getting ready to coalesce as a group again, and you're all right there.
I'm going to start walking towards whoever's closest to me.
Okay.
We'll say that's Julia.
Is that guy getting helped? Like, I know people are surrounding him, but is someone stopping the blood loss, or is people just like surrounding him?
There's somebody. There's an ambulance on the way. There's somebody putting pressure on the wound.
Okay.
You're not
he was just
entirely
shot
sure
on the ground, like bleeding out. I'm like,
No,
I'm gonna run
no.
over there and help that guy.
No, there are people trying to help poor old Sheriff Gentry.
Okay.
Do any of them look like they know what they're doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's folks that seem to at least try to triage them. The EMTs and the ambulance get there.
Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, dude's bleeding out with a lever action gun. Like, someone needs to run over there. All right.
No.
I see Damien about to open his mouth and I elbow him and I'm like, I'm off duty.
Yeah, I don't think that was supposed to happen.
That was not supposed to happen. No. Relative. It's not surprising.
Why? Because it's the West?
Well, because it was the sheriff, and sheriffs don't do too well in this town.
That's interesting.
It's not really unusual for this area, but something is wrong.
Well, there's something definitely wrong, but I think it's definitely linked to the whole sheriff experience here.
Are you sure they don't just
You
want to
guys,
leave because it's dusty?
I don't know. I
is
did
there
not
anything
get
you guys want to do on the scene, or do you guys want to go find a place where you can talk and exchange information? What would you guys like to do? Is there anything you'd like to do here? They're trying to get everybody to leave the scene so that police and paramedics can get
Do they have
there.
any sort of call sheet or like pamphlet so I could see the names of the people who are participating in this show?
Yes, and that is
Okay.
there.
I would like to take one of those.
Mhm.
Okay.
I would like to see where they're taking the guy that was just yelling, it wasn't me, it wasn't me. Like, I don't have to follow him or anything, but is it obvious where they're taking him?
For the time being, it looks like several of the other reenactors, people who know him, are basically just pulling him aside and like keeping him near their vehicles. They've taken his weapons. They seem like they know him, but they also don't know what the hell their friend just did. It doesn't look like they're doing anything to cover for him or whatnot, but they're making sure that he doesn't hurt himself or anybody else. They are not law enforcement, and law enforcement will arrive, but there's not usually there's not law enforcement full time in Virginia. It's rural enough that it's all just shared still.
So
Anyone feel like it was
I'm
Go
just
ahead.
kind of looking around because when he shouts it wasn't me, it kind of like triggers something in me. And I'm looking around to see if I sense anything that might be odd, specifically around him.
Okay. Just with an investigation check, what are you doing?
I think I'm going to try and use my clairaudience.
Okay.
First,
And
power.
what are you looking? Yep. And what are you looking for, and how are you doing?
So I'm looking to see if I hear. Well, I'm trying very hard to listen and focus in on like the specific sounds, not of what's going on around me per se, but like he's
Okay.
saying it wasn't me. Is there anything that I hear around him that seems out of place that might mean that there could be like a spirit in the area?
Okay.
Um, so I'm using my resonance and my level. So 4. So I have 2 successes, but the magician's in the opposition.
We're just
Okay.
giving it away today. Giving it away.
Alrighty, and you're using the hear power?
Yeah.
Okay. See exactly. Now, tarot is not something I'm super familiar with, so I'm going to have to look the cards up all the time. But let's see what I get for the Emperor. And it's the Emperor in opposition, is what you gave me?
The magician.
The Magician.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have that list of cards right in here, don't you?
Yeah,
Page
towards the front,
14.
where the game mechanics are.
Page 14.
I'm looking way too far back. There we go.
Also, keep in mind, you could just narrate off the name or the picture if Tiffany wants to hold up which card she actually has.
It's a cat.
And was it
I don't know if you can
right?
see it.
Was it upright or in reverse?
Oh, it's below. It's blowing.
It doesn't. Oh, well, when it's in opposition, it's automatically in reverse.
Gotcha. Okay. You're trying to use your powers to sort of tune out the noises that you're expecting and pick up other things. I'm guessing.
Yes.
For using clairaudience for this kind. You the only thing you pick up that you can't really, you're editing out the sounds and turning off the things that you see sources to, and you're left to the sounds of boots on the gravel, and you don't see anybody walking in that cadence. like you hear footsteps on the gravel walking away from you. You're not sure where, you're not sure what direction, but you don't see anybody on the gravel.
Okay.
Okay.
And who's our channeler?
That would be me.
That'd be you.
That's Mara.
Okay. I am going to approach Mara, sorry.
Oh yeah, how do you spell that? I meant to like ask you. They said Maya earlier. I've been like picking it up different ways. How do you spell it? I'm sorry.
Mara.
Maia. Okay.
Mara.
Mara. Mara. Got you. I can't hear with crap. Thank you.
The chat's calling you out on your spelling errors anyway.
I know. I blame dyslexia of the brain.
So I'm gonna approach Mara, and I'm Mara. Do you think that they were harboring a spirit? Do you think somebody took over their body?
I think something has been shifting its way down the street, like able to shift maybe from person to person. And I need to, like, I kind of start backing up nervously. I need to get out of this airspace. I need to talk to the other beings around here, or not, but not here. And I'm just kind of nervously like stepping back, glancing around at the crowd, because I'm not sure where it went or what it is.
Yeah,
Then
we
let's
should
go.
find a place to talk.
I'll start walking with you.
Let's go find some food or something, but I gotta get out of here. I can't be in this area.
All right. So you guys find a place you can get some food and sit down, kind of thing, or do you want to be in a building or outside a building? Just generally speaking, it's not relevant.
I would like to
Or
walk
not
the
important.
opposite direction when they walk off for a second.
Okay.
So I don't know
Okay.
when you want me to do that. I want to go and get like a closer look at the guy who was affected just to see his effects. I don't need to talk to him or anything. I just want, or get too
Okay.
close. I just want to see how he is post, for the sense of, if I've seen anything like this before, I would be able to tell if it was something that's lingering by him or if it was just a quick action. For this moment, I'd just like to kind of like see if it's constantly coming back or if it was just that moment. I can't do any abilities for it. I'm just looking to see.
Okay.
The sheriff's
You
office,
can.
2 buildings down.
What is
Okay.
it?
The sheriff's office is like 2 buildings down.
The you can make a smarts and psychology roll to sort
Okay.
of size them up. I don't know what that's going to add up to for you, but
Probably not a huge amount. I still don't know my character too crazy, but I want to see, let's see, smarts and psychology. So a 3. So let's see. Okay. First card. No. Ace is 1, right? Or is it
Yep.
11?
Yeah.
Ace is 1. Okay, so that's
It's
one
1.
success. The lover is in second and a fail in that one. So 2 successes, lovers being in the second.
Okay. You can narrate what the levers is going to do for you on that if you want. If you think it can change, it's in that position. It's going to be based on what you're doing, not the situation or the background. It's the moment right now. If you think that it will, like a sudden burst of empathy and understanding, maybe trying to read this guy, it's not necessarily romantic, but if you think that would help you in any way, you get to add that effect before I let you know what the results are.
Okay, I would like to do that. I'd like to see if I guess just to confirm that he's telling the truth on what he says. I'm assuming he is, but just to confirm it's not for show, just to feel how scared he is. I'm assuming and how much he's feeling in this situation, because I feel like someone who was faking it wouldn't feel the fear, just more trying to mask it. So I'd want to, I
Mhm.
guess, feel that feeling.
Your quick read on the situation is there's a lot of confusion and a lot of guilt. There is remorse there, but there is also a lot of confusion. So some of it is kind of manifesting in anger, like, hell, why did I do that? What? I don't know. He's confused. You're not close enough to hear the conversation, but you can tell from his body he's not trying to get away. He's not in denial. He seems like he's dealing with the fact that he just shot somebody he at least knows well and potentially is good friends with, and is sort of at a loss for what happened. So it seems authentic that he's he didn't he's not carrying anger of trying to kill somebody, and with that pull he's also not carrying the anger you saw on his face when he pulled the weapon out and said what he said. That is gone.
Okay. So whatever was affecting him just isn't there, and it was okay. That's the information I wanted. So I will try and hurry back to where I assume they were going, and then try and meet up with them.
Yeah.
That's what I wanted for
And
information.
that just takes 15-20 seconds. You're just assessing and watching body language from a distance, so that's not a big setback.
Okay.
All right, you guys find a place to get food. It's all, there's some Western stuff, but it's mostly just small town American food: burgers, hot dogs, steak, ribs, that kind of thing. But you guys find a spot where you have, the tables around you are clear and whatnot, and you guys can actually talk candidly about what you just saw and about what you've learned about the town.
I don't think I'm going to find anything vegan here, am I?
I doubt it.
Great.
Yeah,
Rom-com?
they've got carrot and celery trays like you would get with wings.
Wonderful. I'll take that.
I ordered a large side of fries and a strawberry shake. You can have some of my fries.
Thank you.
Steak. Just steak.
Nothing else.
Nothing else. Steak. Steak milkshake. Thank you.
So I wandered around the quote unquote haunted museum just to, check that out since it's been on TV and supposedly it's a huge attraction here. And I gotta tell you, not if you're not human. I mean, there's really nothing going on there much. Um, there's not much happening like on the street. I honestly was expecting a lot more walking around in terms of this is a really old place, but I'm just getting the sense that they're purposefully not in this area, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. I mean, Julia, are you hearing anything other than I just get the sense that they're not around on purpose. Like they don't want to be in this area.
Um, I haven't gotten any reads on anything in particular, but when I was walking to the gun show, there was a really weird situation where everything seemed fine, and then out of the blue, people just started getting angry and hurting each other, and then just stopping and looking very confused and like they didn't know what just happened, and they were horrified by their actions, but yet it was really strange. I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah, but I think that's been going on for like 2 weeks here, because people have been like walking around, as the bartender put it, like someone just kicked their dog,
Yeah.
Yeah.
just being very off-put and hostile, basically.
Same.
Hmm.
But
Wait, did you
what I
talk to
think,
Craig, the bartender?
yes,
Wonderful, yes. What a guy.
but a little bit more disturbing than that is I went down to the old courthouse slash jail. And it seems sheriffs dating back to the 1900s haven't done particularly well here. None of them really made it past like 3 years here. which I found interesting because the guy who was, I don't know if he was the sheriff or acting as the sheriff, but just got shot. But in terms of paranormal activity, there was a statue of Lady Justice at the courthouse, but this Lady Justice was not blindfolded and looked more like it was meting out justice or maybe retribution a little bit more aggressively than Lady Justice is supposed to.
Oh.
So
That's
Good
weird.
for her.
I think we could take the whole sheriff thing one of two ways. Either there's a spirit or entity or something here targeting sheriffs, or the sheriffs who maybe got put down a little young in their prime per se, are now back to claim some retribution or dealt out some punishment. But mind you, this is all wild speculation on my part, but there's something with the sheriffs and Lady Justice that I think needs to be looked into, where some of you might
The
have better talents for dealing with this than I.
This
I
is a
have a
long-running sheriff's issue, not just like a recent ACAB situation.
1900s,
Mm.
going back to the
And
1900s.
it was made clear during the reenactment. Sheriff Richard Gentry is an actual historical figure.
So
Interesting.
So what I'm gathering is we need to kind of get an idea on what's going on with the sheriff's past a little bit, some kind of history knowledge here, because either there's got to be newspaper articles of every time a sheriff got, removed one way or another. So I mean, that's always big news everywhere. So we need to maybe see what that lines up to. But one thing I'm gathering just from walking the streets and feeling not just the chill in the airs, but seeing the faces of people and even what we just saw, I don't know if this is just one entity. I mean, if we're all kind of picking up small things all over, this could be the town itself. It's old. It's got a lot of things going on. Again, like Dino said, speculation, but it could be it could be one thing being infected by some sheriffs, but if this has been going on for this long, we could be looking at something a lot more, like a lot more different entities that are mad at sheriffs. It's kind of hard to say right now, but it sounds like we've
Hmm.
all seen something all over town.
The
yeah, but
local
that's not also
citizens.
looking at what the guy called out when he did shoot the sheriff, that you let them kill me or something like that. And I keep hearing
Yeah.
the Queen song as I'm saying this, but
Well, the local
but
You let
citizens
him
kind of
murder me,
consider the
you bastard.
ghosts.
you let
The
me
ghosts are
murder you.
just a way of
So,
life.
Yeah.
but
You let him murder me, you coward.
so
Yeah.
since this was an actual historical figure, let's go back and try and figure out who might have got murdered on his watch, and that might be at least one of the spirits that are wandering around here.
Yeah, we're gonna at least get rid of like
Always
one at a
down.
time, get it away from here. That'll at least stop. Because right now, pause real quick above board. Is this I think you mentioned it. Is this event that's going on while all these people are here, or is this just a normal day here? Just a normal
Summer
day?
tourism, weekend tourism. Yep.
Okay, so it's just a lot in general.
Yeah, there's a
So
couple hundred people here just spending the day.
okay, back on board. So if that's the case, then that means people are here all the time this much. The more we figure out and try and do our part, the less people might be affected. Because I'm assuming this is going on a lot. People I talked to said it's nothing. There's nothing in the air. People are just sensitive, or it just sounds like creepy ghost stories. But if this is happening this much, we're picking it up. Other people probably are too.
And I heard that it's been going on, that this creepy kind of stuff that's been going on has been this intensity. That's the way it was described to me. Has been going on for about 2 weeks, maybe 15 days.
Hmm.
I
That's
It's
right.
new
Message-
reports of activity.
Yeah, like 12 days
Budget.
ago. I got bored at the museum because there really wasn't much going on. And the paranormal message board, somebody had posted 12 days ago, not saying that it's haunted, but something weird is happening. I investigate historic locations all over Nevada. The emotional atmosphere in Virginia City is completely off. Strong sadness around the cemetery area, strong anger elsewhere. It wasn't like this when I visited last year. And if you guys are gonna kind of look into investigating like historically, I mean, they got a ton of newspapers and stuff like that at the Way It Was Museum, like historically. But Julia, I'm wondering, you and I need to find people to talk to that aren't the shooting kind. And I'm wondering if the cemetery might be a better,
I was
a
just about to mention
safer
that.
place.
Well,
I can tell you the most active place. That's going to be the
How about
Delta Hotel.
that?
Well, the Delta Hotels also, isn't that where the suicide table is?
Oh, I don't know about that, but for the past 2 weeks, they've been inundated with terrible reviews, and I felt quite pulled into it when I walked by. Cold
Of
But
spot,
like the rage
bad
factors
vibes.
or the what
I
kind?
think first things first, and first thing is, so maybe somebody who's really adept at looking stuff up online, Noah, could go online and see who
I've
this
been online.
historical figure is that might be have a beef with the sheriff. And then when we do go to the cemetery, try and find that specific gravesite to start maybe a conversation with Mara and that person.
I'm sure there's a
Maybe.
find a grave where we could find exactly where they are. What?
Exactly. Or maybe Noah could just kind of try to pick up a read on the tombstone or
Hmm. Do
something.
you know how
But
many people piss on tombstones?
why
I
would
don't
people
really want
piss
to
on
touch that.
I have hand sanitizer and, sanding wipes in my truck. It's fine.
why would people piss on tombstones?
I'm
Why
also thinking,
wouldn't
who
they?
wants to like I don't know. I was picturing like someone would kiss a tombstone or something, and that's the recall back. It's like what? Awful.
No, I
But
wouldn't recommend that.
I think the low hanging fruit here is whoever died on that sheriff's watch and blames that sheriff for being a coward and not stopping them. So that's probably the
Hmm.
best place to start.
Hmm.
But when
Someone
I
was he
can
who
check
sheriff?
died.
out.
Well, I'm sure you can look it up based off of his name. You said he was an actual historical figure.
And there's a huge, like I said, when you were in the courthouse, the Slammer Museum. The way you found out that the sheriffs were short lived is there is a huge
Yeah.
exhibit for the sheriffs.
So do we want to
What?
start doing a quick search on this sheriff, or like do we want to just go and look someplace?
I can look it up online.
How
I'm
many
sure.
years were these
So
people in
many.
sheriffs? Do you know, Dino? Off top of your, was it like a
How
common
many years?
year, like 2 or 3?
It was between 1 and 3 years.
I
Consistently.
would
Okay.
like to draw and see if I can find some silly high schoolers report online about this sheriff.
Sure.
It's the
See how you
internet
do.
is there.
1, 2, and 3 successes with death in the center.
Well, that would be yours and not the GM. So.
I know. I feel good about 3. I'll just keep it as is.
Okay. Yeah, there's not a whole lot online actually. There are photos of the local exhibit and everything, but you do find out that Sheriff Richard G. Gentry was sheriff in this area in Virginia City um, and the surrounding area in 1865 to 1868. He did retire. He was not killed. He was elected sheriff in September of 1865 and apparently retired to Alameda, California, with his wife Maggie.
And
Oh,
did
we have
anyone
a
did we get anyone who died on his watch? Maybe.
Oh, there were probably lots of people who died on his watch, but that's not easily accessible.
So we'll have to go to a
Local
museum.
historians may have that sort of stuff, but
I'm also
or
sure.
a law records research,
So we want to. I
but a web
mean,
poke.
we could poke around the cemetery and look for gravestones between 65 and 68, but I'm sure we'd get quite a few of those too.
Especially in the
I'm
West.
sure.
Right after the Civil War.
What were
Yeah.
his years?
With
I thought you
three
said he
six,
retired in 65.
No, 68 he
he
retired.
was sheriff from 65 to 68,
Okay.
1865 to 1860.
Yeah.
And with 3, I'm also going to give you one of the things you find out is the cemetery, Silver Terrace Cemetery right outside of town, like it's adjacent to town, is a conglomeration of lots of the scattered cemeteries that were in the areas in the early and mid 1800s. They were consolidated here. So graves were actually moved to create this cemetery. It is an old enough cemetery that it is actually separated by specific denominations, by religion, by Mason, that kind of thing. They all have their own separate areas. So it's sort of a amalgamation of small cemeteries and plots, and is one of the oldest in Nevada, in the area.
Well, folks, it seems likely there's more than one troublemaker with as many graves as they moved.
Didn't you say
A lot
something
of
about the
unrest.
saloon, the Delta something or other, Delta Saloon being really
The
active?
Delta Hotel, yes.
And that's also where the
Delta
secret
Saloon, yeah.
tape
Delta
is,
Saloon.
which seems to have its own level of
Bad vibes.
very bad vibes.
I mean, that's not far. That's like half a block, not even quite a block up from where it happened. I mean,
Do we want to go over there? Maybe have a drink
yeah, why
and
not?
not start a suicide table?
Just jump into the deep end, okay. No research first?
But we could do whatever. I'm fine with research first. I think research helps, but you know, walking
I
into the Delta might also be research unto itself.
I mean, for somebody like me or maybe Julia, that is research for us because we got to find somebody to talk to us that isn't the ragey kind.
And I think, however, well, first off, are we going as this group, or are we kind of splitting up into like maybe two teams?
Yeah, because I was thinking if we want to split, one of us could go get information about at like one of the museums of. You said there was like you said like where you saw the sheriff stuff. There was a lot of information on the sheriffs there, right? There might be a historian there that might have information on each sheriff.
But I also think we have to take into consideration our own unique abilities. So, like, I think me and you, Damien, should be on different teams.
Yeah, I was going to say that as much.
The parovial spirit muscle, and then divvy up the information seeker abilities between the two groups and going checking out like that.
I agree with
Would
that.
love to split up. The faster we get out of here, the less dust I will have to clean off myself.
That's I took it.
Julia and Mara, do you either one of you have a specific poll where you want to go? Maybe the either the Delta or the jail?
I'd like to go to the Delta.
Are you cool with the jail, Mara?
Yeah, that works well for me. I just have to make sure that my I think the best use of my talents, I think, is to triangulate somebody that we want to speak to so that I can channel them.
Well,
Could be a
I just
dead
we're gonna
historian.
assume here that the person who shot the sheriff wasn't a sheriff himself. So hopefully, in the sheriff museum, if is a spirit, it will be a spirit of a sheriff, and we might be able to get some useful information.
I mean, Noah, if I cause a distraction, it's my least favorite thing to be the center of public attention. But if I cause a distraction, you think you might be able to get your hot little hands on something and get some information from it?
I would bet I can.
Well, I can definitely help with a
Okay.
distraction.
Oh,
I can definitely. I might not have a lot of talents, but doing that, I can do.
Are you guys gonna make out?
I was gonna blow up something, but yeah, I mean,
I have
You're
French
gonna have to
fries
be
into my
flashy
mouth
about
and
it.
drink my shake and just sit there shaking my head.
It was an
So-
option.
All right, so I mean, you guys want me to
Mara
accompany
goes
you to the museum?
to the jail. Julia goes to the bar. Where does Noah wish to go?
I'll go to. We're going to the museum with
Correct.
Mara, I believe.
Okay. And then Damien, do you have a preference in which one of those two locations you want to go to?
I would like the historian area just because I want to try and figure out some of the history a bit more before checking out
I'll
a new
go
place.
to the bar. I'll go with Julia to the bar, and the three of yous go to the sheriff's museum and the courthouse, the old courthouse.
Yep.
Sounds good to
So
me.
we have successfully split the party. Go
That
us.
always
Okay.
goes well in these games, so I'm excited to see how it goes.
Yeah.
But we
All
did
right.
so intelligently, putting the people who could actually kick some spirit butt into separate groups. So.
That's true.
Yeah, that way at least we've got some protection.
I'll throw
Okay.
myself in front of a
So
poltergeist for you.
we'll start with the folks that go to the Slammer Museum, as it's called, and it's all open. There is a long, it's like morbidly long and just huge exhibit of old photographs. Some of the folks actually have like hand drawn art because they didn't have photos taken when they were sheriff. But there's given that some of them were sheriff less than a year and almost none of them were sheriff for longer than 3 years, there's a lot of them. So most of what is on display here is really just the cursory information of when they were sheriff, when and where they were born, if and when they retired, where they retired to. Um, you find out that Sheriff Gentry was born in 1844, passed away, they believe, in 1897. He was sheriff for 3 years. He's from the Wisconsin area. Before being elected as sheriff, he held the position of foreign tax collector. He got reelected in 67 and then retired in 68. The biggest note on his history is that he led a posse, so not exactly a bunch of deputies, a posse in pursuit of Wells Fargo stage bandits in May of '66. He married a lady named Maggie Murchie in '65, which were like right when he became sheriff. And by the time the 1880 census was around, Gentry, his wife, and his daughter were living in Alameda, California. So he retired and left the area. There doesn't seem to be a lot of note about him other than he did get reelected and he did retire.
Are there any interesting old artifacts or gun holsters, weird stuff like that?
There are none of his personal effects in this museum.
Mm.
Did he have his house here? Is where he lived? Is it still here?
Yes, but that information, I mean, he had a town, or he had a residence either in this town or in the area because he was sheriff for the entire area. That information is not on the museum or in the museum.
Okay. Does it say anything about retirement, like why he retired? Is it age? Was it because he took an early retirement? The reason I ask is like something traumatic happened and he wanted to end his job career beforehand or something.
It does not. What you guys don't need to make a poll for that. What you see is that another sheriff was elected. There are some indicators that he didn't run for re-election.
Okay.
So he didn't run opposed to the person who replaced him.
Okay. Well then, is there any hints in this location to where we would have to go visit to get more information about him? As it seems like this is kind of a dead end for this specific sheriff.
Yeah, I would like
Is
to
there?
investigate to see if there's like a side room where they store the more cool stuff.
I like that.
You can go ahead and make a poll for that to see if there's an archive room that you can get into. If somebody wants to make a smarts and investigation, smarts and investigator poll, I'll give you some feedback.
I will do that. I only got 2 successes, but I do have temperance in the background slot.
Okay.
Which is
And
moderation,
you think that'll help
patience,
you?
and common ground. I think that maybe I stare for an inordinate amount of time at. Is there someone in this room?
There are a few people that work in the museum, yeah, because they keep an eye on the photos and the displays and stuff and answer questions and whatnot.
I
So
think
yeah.
that means I end up staring in their general direction for an uncomfortably long amount of time.
Okay. You do end up getting their attention and ask if there's, are you confused? Are you lost? Is there something that you're looking for? Is there, are you writing a paper or something and there's information you can't find?
Well, I'm very interested in this Sheriff Gentry fellow. Very interesting character. I just thought there would be more, I guess.
Oh, well, there's not.
More.
This is basically just an exhibit on who has been sheriff here. It's not everything about what they did or what transpired while they were here. I mean, there are local history archives in some of the other museums and whatnot. This is primarily just to memorialize the people that have been the sheriff. This tells you when he was sheriff here, so you do know what windows of time, but based on this plaque here, of when the things that transpired here would have been, when he was sheriff and under his purview.
Thank you so much. That's wonderful. I guess it makes sense for a wonderful tourist town like yours to kind of spread around the history a little.
You are so lovely. I
Do
wish
you have
more people
any
were as polite as you.
Do you have any recommendations on where I should go to learn more about this lovely, handsome sheriff?
It's all of in this building. There will be some more general town history and pretty much 6 or 7 other locations. The Washoe Club, the way it was. Everybody kind of has their own little cachet of local information and old photos and old news articles and that sort of thing.
I'll just have to take a tour then.
Okay, well, if there's anything else I can do for you, be sure to let me know.
I'm not gonna push it with this person. I have no face.
As we're looking
Holy
around
liar.
the exhibit, are there pictures of the sheriffs and their families? And if so, do any of the pictures look like the same house?
There are not in this display. It's mostly just like the profile shots of the sheriff for the office. You could try to spot him in other local photos from back then because there's lots of old photos, but that might take a while.
Okay. I would like. It doesn't have to be the same person that Noah talked to, but I'd like to talk to someone to push this time to actually push a little of like where the best place to find our specific sheriff would be at. I know they said there's information everywhere, but to at least narrow it down to specific people, like maybe heroes of the town or something like that.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead and what skill and role do you want to use for that, or stat roll?
I'll use social and face.
So shocking.
And I guess what's it mean when there's deception underneath it? When it says face 4 deception, does that mean what do I get with that?
That means you are good at lying. So when your nature card comes up, it's worth 2 successes, not just 1.
Got it.
Your nature's
Okay.
suit.
Perfect. All right, I'll draw real quick.
But that
First
is when
one.
you were specifically deceiving.
Got you. I don't mind deceiving some. Do
No?
you want me to go ahead and read the pool, or do you want to? I want to make sure
Yeah,
first
go ahead.
before.
Go ahead and make the pull, and
Okay.
then we're gonna switch gears.
Strength in 1, a fail and a pass.
Okay. So something about the background, not what you're doing, but events that have led up to where you are and what is transpiring. You have the opportunity to narrate how that strength card could either make the task easier or make your effort better.
Hmm. Okay.
If there's something that you want to try to use that.
I will say, seeing that Noah was having a hard time pushing the questions, I will say my biggest background here is loyalty and making it easier for my friends to get through stuff. So I want to push the subject a bit more for them, so that way we can get the answers we're looking for. That would be my inner strength of, like, I guess literally loyalty of, like, I can do this. I'm going to do this for them. It's the impulsiveness of it as well.
Okay.
So I will say
In
my
that
background element.
first slot, though, it
Yes.
has to do with the situation and previous events, not what you're doing. That's the middle slot. So it's not specifically about your effort.
Okay.
It's about something that happened to this person earlier in the day or something that has happened in this location prior. Some of these things can be difficult to actually utilize rather than just taking the success, but you
Okay.
have the opportunity. But
Oh,
it
okay.
has to be, this one more or less has to be about the situation or things that have transpired leading up to it to create this situation and who is here and what is here, not your
Okay.
action.
Oh,
So the best way to
no.
think about it is the first slot allows you to narrate something directly into the background of the scene, basically. The
Okay.
second slot is your action. Now you can't turn a failure into a success, but it allows you to narrate something that happens as a result of what you're trying to do. But you didn't get it in the back in the action, you got it in the background slot.
I see. So the only thing I could really tie to this is, like, seeing the guy get shot is the only thing that really ties to any of this. That would push me forward. No, I'll just take the success. I'll just take the success
Okay.
because
But not all of the arcana are going to be easy to use in each situation. So,
okay.
but that's still 2 successes. So you're actually in the best building for local history as far as it's going to pertain to everyday life and law and that sort of thing. Legal actions or actions of the sheriff, just not this exhibit.
Oh,
You're going to get better results if you, now that you have the time window that he was sheriff, and based on what you overheard, if Gentry is the catalyst or the target of this, you know that what was being talked about or whatever grudge is being carried must have been in this 3-year window.
okay.
You guys have put all of that together because the
Okay.
shooting did seem personal. And you know what? I just got the beep that my earbud's dying. Let's go ahead and take a 10-minute break. I think we're about to that point anyway. Everybody stretch and renew their drinks and whatnot, and we'll be back shortly. Let's try to
And
keep it to
take
10.
your meds.
I can't. They're at home with my nurse. All right, let me switch this over.
crack down on all of you guys, or what is happening here?
Hey, I have to take mine between 8 and 9, and it's like exactly that time, so it's fine.
I always
Good.
remember to take my meds in the morning, but the ones that I'm supposed to take at night is like, oh my god.
And welcome back. All right. So, yeah, you discover that local history is probably the next thing that you need to look into. The what went on in the town is what's going to tell you what was happening while Gentry was sheriff. And several of museums around town will have different bits of local history, but you also you guys have that loose thread of the past 2 weeks things have been different, and you're not entirely sure what is different now. That what's different from 2 weeks before. So yeah, that's what you find out with your follow-up questioning, Damien. Let's kick over to Dino and Julia checking out the Delta Saloon. And yeah, it's a quaint little bar, all old Western style tables and chairs, and it's half bar. It's got bar type food, snacks and whatnot. It's not a restaurant, but it has things for people to eat, things for people to drink, shirts and memorabilia, and on 2 of the walls are a bunch of just everything that they could find. Old West, old spurs, old wagon wheels, pictures from all over, landscape pictures, pictures of people, pictures of Virginia Street. And there's usually a decent little crowd in here. It is a popular place. And yes, in the back, in a section that is museum exhibit section, so you don't actually interact with it, is what's called the suicide table, which is just a bit of local lore. It was a game table for a game called Pharaoh. But what makes it interesting is over its life, 3 different people who have owned the table have gotten rich owning that table and catering to gamblers, and then in some kind of incident lost everything all at once and actually ended their lives due to the sudden loss of everything. 3 different owners for this one table have done that, so it is called the suicide table, and it's just a museum exhibit now because with all of the superstition and all of the local history about it, nobody really wants to touch it. So it's just one of the museum exhibits here.
So, Julia, you want to see if you pick anything up in this area?
I mean, I can try.
Do you guys want to just sort of do a resonance pull and see what you get from the area since you know it was active earlier, or how would you like to approach
I'll
it?
do a resonance draw, but I really don't expect much from this. My resonance is not good.
Yeah.
So let me see something.
Oddly enough, focus is not really the strong your ability.
I got 2 successes.
I got 2 successes also.
Nice. Okay. So let's see. Dino. 2 successes on resonance corruptor. There is 2 successes. Okay, you can tell that there is not only regular psychic activity in this area, so it is an active area, but you can also tell that it is currently active, can feel stirring psychic energy. And clairvoyance. You essentially pick up the same thing, but the way it manifests for you, Julia, is you hear old piano music, and there's nobody playing a piano. You can smell cigars, cigarettes, people smoking pipes, and obviously there's nobody smoking in here. All of that stuff is manifesting sort of like this is kind of the place to be if you no longer be. So it both of you pick up very quickly that this is an active area.
Wow. I'd say there's probably quite a few spirits lingering in here.
So I think the wrong team went to the wrong location, because the people who could speak to the spirits and the people
Not
who
here.
could seriously disrupt these spirits are both not here. So you want to
I
try to
said
see
to
if
be
you
there we go. So to be fair, I thought there would be more items in that location tied to everything.
Same.
I was ready for touching.
Yeah, I was
wanna-
ready to make some noise. I was ready.
There are lots of things for you to sink your power into, but don't think that there's anything specific relevant to Gentry. That's all.
We blow it all up. Change
So-
history.
Julia, you want to try and do some kind of read and see what kind of maybe you could pick up here? I don't know if there's anything specific we could do, but maybe a random thing will lead us somewhere.
Sure. I'm gonna try and use I'm gonna try my clairvoyance and see if I can get any kind of visual on anything
I would
happening.
try
And see what it pulls up.
I would try to concentrate a little bit on that sheriff, but I would just see what you get in general, maybe.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a good one. So I got 3 successes, which is what I need.
You got 3 successes for the power test, right?
Sorry? For the power, yes.
Talent, and you're using C.
Yes.
So mark off your power. Clairvoyance. All right. You do focus. You said you got 2 successes.
3.
You keep cutting, your voice keeps cutting out, at least for me. I don't know if it's cutting out for everybody.
Yeah, your audio is like going. Your audio is going in and out.
All right, let me hang on a second.
Well, it was fine right there.
Just stand and talk really close to the computer.
Well, I'm using my AirPods, so what I'll do is put them both in and see if it's instead of just one. See if that helps.
Yeah, that's clear.
Okay, so we'll leave them both in. All right. You are focusing, and you push your resonance out, so you can start to see things that other folks can't, and eventually focus on somebody standing in the room that's not actually standing in the room, and it's a younger man, probably mid-20s, so around your age. It looks like he's wearing a bowler type hat, not a cowboy hat. It's got a beaded turquoise, kind of really nice looking band around it. And he's dressed in cowboy type clothing. So he's got a thick leather jacket on, and he's wearing riding chaps and jeans. And you see him looking at you, and when you guys sort of meet gaze, he takes his hat off politely and is holding it in front of him. And you see, you're startled a little bit as somebody sort of in your peripheral stands up from another table, and you turn and look, and it's an older man who has he's probably in his late 40s. He's older than this young cowboy. He's got a scar, a really prevalent scar on his forehead, and he's wearing a yellow bandana around his neck. Other than that, he's just sort of dressed in trail clothing, dressed in very period dress. And he stands up, and you recognize for a moment that he also is in the room, but is not in the room. And you start to lose your grip on what you're seeing, but you do see that there are two entities in this room. And one saw you and looked at you. You're guessing the other one probably saw you too, as it stood up to kind of address you.
So they both looked at me, but I can't tell if they necessarily are from the same time period.
They're dressed in 1800s cowboy clothing.
Okay.
They're not dressed in modern attire, and what they're wearing is not costume attire. These look like cowboy ghosts.
Okay.
Heck yeah.
There's definitely
When he
two
saw you
spirits.
looking at him, took his hat off politely, and it was holding it in front of him.
Did the other person seem like they were?
They seem more gruff.
Okay.
Yeah, they seem more gruff. They don't seem aggressive, but it does look like they were squared up and they stood up when the recognition happened.
Okay. Yeah, there's definitely two spirits in here. One is much younger. One's a little older, and they seem to see me, but that's all I really know.
So we have no real way of communicating with them, do
Mm-mm.
we?
I think that Lulu broke.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
He's frozen.
He's
Where'd
frozen.
you
Oh,
go? There
the
you
ghost
are.
took him.
Not without your channeler, you don't.
Mm.
Nope.
Mhm.
I'm gonna
Um,
give.
I
Go ahead.
text Laura saying
Yeah.
we got two ghosts here that we need to talk to when you have the moment.
So I get the text on my watch and nudge these two and say, hey, we gotta meet up with the other ones. I guess there's somebody we need to talk to. Where are you guys
Great.
again?
I got none here.
Julia, where are you?
Yes. Where are we? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, where are you guys again?
I drop a pin with our location. We're in a Delta.
Yeah.
Do we all
I
have
just
Facebook Messenger? We can all just call each other at the same time and then
Great.
like get on the
Wonderful.
phone and then like make a call where we're all talking over each other. I mean,
The Delta seemed great the first time I walked by it.
All right. So yeah, let's head down that way. Is there, as we are walking down the street towards the Delta, because that's on Main Street, do we see any more weird behavior with the tourists?
Nothing that stands out like it did earlier. There's still it's a bunch of touristy people that don't really give a crap about the people who live here or anything like that, you know. So I mean, there's usual tourist behavior, but no, everything seems fine.
All right.
Off we go. Interesting that there are so many places to visit here, and somehow they're all the same place.
Facts, actually. They've kind of pocketed like little bits of history in different areas and just kind of named it something different, like the way it was museum and
This saloon and that
yeah.
saloon.
I mean, this actually probably would be a good place because drunks are going to talk a lot of shit. So
Mm.
this would be a good place to catch up on some gossip, I guess.
What
I-
makes this hard is this place is such full on history from the beginning.
Yeah.
It's hard to feed back to what we're trying to look for. It just there's so much. Even we could be chasing literally a not even just literally a ghost, a just dead end because even though it makes sense, there's so much going on here. It's hard to tie back to what we're looking for.
Yeah. I look apprehensively at the saloon like before going in as if I really don't want to be doing this.
Me either.
And
I do.
Noah, yeah, Noah and Damien see your expression, and then Damien apparently just nods and walks in.
I'm gonna loop my arm with yours. We can do this.
Let's just do it quickly.
Yeah, I agree.
This
You
place
guys
feels
just a
great.
few minutes. Takes you guys just a few minutes to walk over there. It's not that far. You guys have the map, and in that few minutes, Julia, there's your connection to them does fade. It doesn't mean they're gone, but your ability to focus and perceive them does wane, and then you're back to looking at reality as it is for normal people.
When I step in, do I hear anyone whispering anything to me or telling me anything or like pushing at me?
If you're going to open yourself up to that and sort of sense it, you can make a resonance check, resonance pull.
Do you have sense spirit?
Yes, I do.
So
You can use that power.
sense every spirit in this place.
Is that like general, like sense any spirit, or can I look for?
Well, it's a radius. It allows you to detect spirits in that radius, but yes, you can also look for specific people.
That's you spending power to activate your power and sort of focus and turn that light on.
And then so
But you get
resonance.
one back per hour.
Okay, and resonance is the
only
thing.
costs one.
Yeah, resonance is the thing that I'm drawing against.
Resonance plus the level of the stunt. I don't know what level.
If you're going to use the stunt, if you're going to use the power, you get to add that in there as well. That's the bonus you get for spending the power point to activate the talent versus just sort of trying to measure.
Did not want to do this. Okay. I have the sun in the third position. That's it.
That is one success, which would activate the power.
The others are no.
Okay. One success, and I get to flavor it. Huh?
Sounds
What
at
were
the
the
bottom.
years? OOC was
Okay.
65 to 67. What was the bracket of years?
65.
The guy was sheriff. Yeah,
65,
1865 to 68. Yeah, Scott had it. So you activate the power to sense spirit.
Yes.
Okay. There are definitely spirits here. There are lots of echoes, very weak resonance, like you picked up in the Washoe Club. It's just sort of the baseline activity for this area. You're getting that there is paranormal activity in this area, like it likes to boast, but a lot of it is just really weak echoes that might even just be kept alive by the fact that it's sort of given fanfare. Then there is you do sense two specific, very distinct entities in this room with you, and your anxiety hits a little bit about it, but then you feel anger for a moment, and then just gut-wrenching sorrow, like it almost makes you physical. Just because of the change in emotion, suddenly you went from being anxious to just feeling this sorrow and that's not yours.
So after stepping in the doorway, I kind of sigh, like resigned to what I'm doing, and close my eyes. And then you guys just kind of hear me like take a short breath in, and almost kind of like a small, like I make a sound like a small cry, or like I'm trying not to make a sound, but can't help it. And then open my eyes and say there's two, and I'm kind of like, my voice is thick, like I'm kind of like choked up while I'm trying to tell you. It's so much sadness. It's just so much sadness.
Oh my god, are you okay? And they go to like rub your back and then pull their hand back. Are you okay?
I just kind of shake my head a little bit, and I just wasn't, I was braced for rage, not this kind of sorrow, but yeah, I'm all right.
When
Julia,
you close your eyes, you have a moment of vertigo and you kind of shift a little bit. When you open your eyes and you explain this to everybody, you find you are you feel like you almost feel like you've been positioned looking at one of the pictures across the room on the wall.
when I look at the picture, I mean, like, what am I looking at?
Give me just a moment.
You seem really sad. So I'm gonna guess that I should probably touch like the saddest thing in the building, but that's kind of hard for me to determine.
I kind of pause and reach out towards them. Noah, Noah, and point, even though I'm not really sure why, at whatever this picture is that caught my attention when I kind of stabilized.
I'll go look at it.
This is being this way. You know what? We're going to do it the easy way. You don't want to help me with the tools, then we're going to use the snip tool. All right. In the Discord chat, that is the picture that's on the wall. So you pointed out to Noah and send them over to check it out?
Yeah.
When you point it out to Noah, I'm gonna ask Julia, do any of those people in the picture look like the people you saw?
I cannot check the chat while I'm streaming.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a picture, an old saloon.
Okay.
With four dudes in it. So Julia, is that any of the people you saw?
I don't know. Would that be anybody I saw?
If you do you have the picture open so you can get a good look at it?
I don't know how to look at the picture.
Okay. It's in the chat for this channel. So in your Discord, there should be a chat bubble top right, I think.
Right next to
Mhm.
stream-video-channel. If you click on that, there's a little dialogue box, a little dialogue tag. You click on that, it'll open up the chat. Dialogue icon, that's the word I was looking for.
It's weird in the voice chats.
Yeah.
But
Also, if you have my stream open, I have it on picture over my face, so if it's
That's
easier to
sick.
see that way.
I did have that pulled up.
Oh my goodness.
I did.
I have no idea.
I can
But if I
check
look at it, do I
regular
recognize them?
DMs.
yes, there is a man at the back of the room that has a prevalent scar on his forehead above his left eye and is wearing a light colored you can't tell what color it is in the black and white picture, but wearing a light colored kerchief over his neck and has a similar kind of scowl. Pretty sure that's the same guy.
Yeah, that's the older gentleman I saw. And I scan the rest of the photo. Do I see the other guy at all or no?
Is this the
Um,
same table?
no, the room looks completely different at this point.
Okay.
Um, okay.
I did notice the
Um,
creepy table.
go ahead and give me it would be smarts and investigation to Julia. You can make a pull if you're going to scan the picture again. And Noah, what do they do? What's Noah do?
Julia, did you say you recognize these people?
Yeah, I point to the guy in the back. That's the older gentleman I saw, and I say it that that's one of the guys that I saw.
I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna touch it.
Go ahead and
Um,
which of your two
I
stunts are you
haven't
going to
done
use?
anything fun yet, so I'm gonna go all in. We're gonna do C, power cost of 3. So I have to get 3 successes. Yeah. Threshold is 5. Okay. Okay. I don't want to play anymore. I got 3 successes, but this is personally offensive and offensive to my character.
What's
I
that?
drew the tower in the action slot, but the higher card is the sun in your slot, which is feeling ill, arrogance, and vanity, which is a little
Mhm.
bit too targeted. Thank you very much. I feel attacked.
Okay.
But I did get 3 successes.
Okay. And this is for visualize, right? That's why it's 3. Okay.
Yes.
You touch this picture, and there is suddenly you're in this room full of commotion. There's 4 gentlemen standing there looking all dapper, getting ready to take a picture with one of these newfangled photographers and whatnot. You realize that this opening day for the Delta Saloon. And it comes off of the picture. It's written on the picture, but it comes out of the picture into your view. Sunday, April 14th, 1867.
Okay.
And there's loud piano music, lots of cigar and cigarette smoke in here, the smell of a bunch of stained alcohol, and what you see the guy in the back, his kerchief is yellow. You can see color in your vision with that much of a success in actually pushing that power. He does have this gnarly scar over his left eye. He looks like he's an older guy, probably in his mid to late 40s, which is pretty old for a cowboy. He looks really gruff. It looks like they're all playing cards, and there is a poker tournament going on, which is the inaugural event for the day that the Delta Saloon very first opened. And you sort of snap out of the vision because somebody, you saw the picture.
Yes, I did.
Okay. Somebody reaches over your shoulder and points to the guy in the foreground of the picture. You only see his back and the hat that he's wearing. So somebody like uncomfortably close to you, like leans in from behind you and points to that guy. And as you're sort of irritated that it's because it's not any of your friends, you know what they're all wearing and whatnot. Flip around and excuse the hell out of me kind of thing. And as you're getting ready to rail into whoever the hell is crowding up on you in this old West Hick town, you turn around and there's nobody there. But they clearly pointed at the guy in the foreground of the picture.
Oh my god.
And how did your investigation go, Julia?
I got three successes with the hangman in the action.
Okay. Um, um, I don't think it's really going to matter. The man in the foreground seems to be wearing a hat like the younger ghost took off. The most distinct part about it is it's not a cowboy hat; it's a more dressy kind of bowler rolled brim hat, and it
Mhm.
has that turquoise beaded band around it.
Okay. I'm assuming because he's not facing us in the picture, right? He's facing
Correct.
away. Okay.
Correct.
I'm gonna point him out and be like, I think that's the guy.
That's the guy. I concur that first of all, no judgment, but the smell, oh my god. Okay? Mm. I will never forget that. This man here, beautiful yellow kerchief, very rough and tumble, and this man here also
Rough it.
somebody reached over my shoulder. I thought it was one of you, but then the vibes, you wouldn't wear anything with that many sweat stains on it. Pointed over my shoulder and gestured at that man. So I think you're right.
Yeah.
Well, is there either one of them you think we should talk to?
Hmm. One seemed a little more interesting, but the other one seemed a bit more refined.
Mm.
Maybe you could get both and they could fight over you.
I I just kind of stutter for a second and look at her and like I don't I
That 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 probably isn't great for you, sorry.
See a bar fight happen in a ghost way.
Did you guys see any pictures of the sheriffs? Did they match any of these guys?
Well,
I
none of these guys have a sheriff's badge because I'm looking, but they
Well,
might
maybe
just be
they.
one of the people not
And
facing us.
you've seen pictures of Gentry now that you've been to the other museum. He's not any of
No, this isn't him. But this was in his time frame. It was April 14th, 1867, opening day of the Delta um, tournament. Maybe someone's mad they didn't win.
Well, if we know anything, the ghost said, "You let him shoot me," or what was it? "Let him kill me." What was the line?
You let them kill me, you
You
coward.
exactly. So if the ghost was the one that got shot, it'd be the person that killed them might be here, and it might be over a poker tournament, and it was a fight, and they just let them.
So
I don't
Julia,
know.
when you
I got
saw
my.
these two guys, neither one of them had like a bullet wound or something in them, did they?
No, that one guy just had that scar like he does in the picture.
So the scar didn't kill him.
No.
No.
What about what about a broken neck? I mean, they could have been hung. Maybe the guy that we're after did something bad, and then they got hung in the street, and the sheriff knew that he could get innocent, but he just hung him anyways. I don't know. I'm speculating because we don't have a lot of to go on here.
Not
Well, maybe one of
truly.
them killed themselves on the table with the table. I
I
don't
think
know, from the
I think
table.
our best bet at this point, and I know it's not ideal, and this is ultimately Mara's choice because it could be traumatic, but I think she needs to talk to one of these two individuals to kind of move us further along here.
Hmm.
Either that or we just need to leave here and start investigating some of the other areas and maybe find the archives or something.
I
Well,
agree.
I think it's a great idea. I have one question though. With the suicide table, you guys checked it out. Did anyone die in 67?
No.
No? Okay. In
and
that case, that's all I have. That
history is pretty well documented because that's what makes it famous.
makes sense. I didn't know if 67 was a date.
Unreleased.
So I'll kind of like move in a little bit more centrally to the room and just, take a deep breath. I guess I'll just see which one wants to communicate. we've got to start getting information. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack is what it feels like. So we got to start getting information. So I'm going to close my eyes and kind of not dropping words per se, but drop my walls and see what happens.
All right. Make the
I can tell that she's hyping herself up to do this, so I'm gonna put some gloves on so I can properly console her afterwards.
I'll stand next to her kind of protectively.
What is the queen? How much?
12. Very rarely a success for anybody. Oh, Jesus.
So it's 2 successes if I'm counting right.
how much power does the
Every
stunt
major
cost?
arcana is 1. Every suit that you draw that matches your nature is 1. And anything that's at or below your threshold is also 1. So
Okay, so then that's 3.
Okay. And how much power does that stunt cost?
It's 3.
Okay. So it succeeds. You sort of let them in. And I need you to check Discord, because what happens with channeling is you channel, you let them in and they speak through you.
So you see Mara's eyes. She opens her eyes and it's just white sclera, like there's no iris, no anything. And you hear her start saying, "We wasn't there. We wasn't there." And then you hear another voice saying, "They hanged us all, but we wasn't there." And then another voice saying, "We wasn't good people, but we ain't deserve that. Not to die like animals like that."
who are you?
That's all they keep repeating.
Oh.
Involuntarily wind up pointing at the picture
The same picture?
when Dino asks that. Yeah.
So
I
we
mean,
don't have
you're not you right now, but when Dino blurts that out, and Mara points at that picture.
So something had to happen on that day, specifically in that
I go
moment.
up to the bartender. Someone talk to these people while I deal with the bartender.
I was just
Yeah,
gonna
I'm better with the
steal it,
living and the
but
dead in this
okay.
body.
Oh, I'm so much better with the living, which is why I'm going to the bartender.
That's why I've been quiet this whole time. I'm like, I can't talk to the dead this round.
I have a 1 resident. I'm not going far with these people, so I'm going to inquire with the bartender about that picture. But
Which who?
either Noah or Julia should try talking to these people through Mara.
Are you the ones in the front or the ones at the table?
Well, it's both of them, I think.
All of them?
Mara Nod says that.
Did something happen on this specific day during this time?
They just keep repeating the same thing, the same phrases, kind of almost talking over each other, like an eerie. It's almost like hearing two voices overlapping at times, saying the same phrases. Insistent,
So
but they
I think we have a motive here, but we don't have names, which makes trying to solve this a little easier. So it seems like a group of people were killed who were innocent. The sheriff let it happen, and now these people are running amok in this town causing issues.
Hmm.
Why now? I don't know. And on top of the why now, the who makes it kind of, we need to find out at least a name so we can start figuring out what they were falsely accused of doing, so we could try to start figuring out how to possibly lay these things to rest.
Well, if you can't convince the bartender to be friendly, I can always steal the picture.
Um, well, amazingly enough, I could steal the picture too, but I'm gonna start with talking with uh,
Noah
talking
has
with.
a 0 in
It's
face. I feel like they always kind of look like something smells bad.
Uh,
it's
I
going
want
to
to.
be it's not going to be long that you know it's not going to be long that Mara's going to be able to hold this connection, or it ends up being tough to get Mara back.
Well, I turn around and I go, "What were you accused of?"
There's no new answer to that.
Mm.
Yeah.
What
This
what
one,
what Mara is getting there, it's basically the same. They're just saying the same things over and over through her.
somebody should try to tell Mara to release these things. I'm gonna go talk to the bartender.
Yeah, we're not getting much answer out of it.
I'm gonna like reach under her arm to support her and start rubbing her back. Mara, Mara, Mara.
I just kind of sag against them and exhale and then grip my head
Okay, we're
because the
here.
pressure behind my eyes is just ridiculous and I'm ice cold to the touch.
The sense that you get when you pull your attention back to yourself and pull your body back to your control, there's actually no resistance or reluctance to it. You do feel like the older presence, the sort of feeling and image you get in your head is then basically just turning and walking away in frustration. The younger presence seems to like just sort of step back and stay near, but sort of in a like puppy dog kind of focused way on you, like they're wondering if you heard. So it's two completely different energies responding differently to you taking your body back, but there's no fight to it. They don't try to keep control.
I mean, they're definitely not malicious, but I don't know. Like, I don't know if Julia, can you hear them? There's only one that's, I think, still nearby. I don't have the strength right now, but maybe I can sketch who's who.
W-
They may not even be the malicious spirits if you
Yeah, I was
say
gonna
they're
say
not.
this doesn't sound like the same spirits we were dealing with outside, but tied to the same maybe scenario.
Could
I'm
be salty and not mean.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a photo with my phone on the picture just to have
Okay.
like face value of it, and I'm going to walk around the rest of the area because they seem like they have this handled of like the building itself, like inside, and see if there's anyone who matches the people in description. Maybe looking for the same hat to see the front of the face of the guy. So because I can't see the spirits they do, so I want to see if I can get like a visual to see if I can match
There,
anything.
there's not any other pictures these guys appear in. They that picture is specifically labeled with a date as being the day that Delta Saloon opened, and it was like their inaugural poker tournament. It was a
Okay.
big thing.
So there was
And
no value of them outside this, is what I'm kind of guessing. Like outside this moment of the people, like they didn't have like a reasoning for the building. They weren't like a historical moment in the building if there's not other pictures about them.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they were involved with the building. They were just there on open.
Yeah, I was trying to look for anything maybe with like their picture and a nameplate. That's why I looked around.
Yeah.
So
And they don't
I think
appear in any of the
um,
others.
let me know when I can talk to the bartender.
I I
You
also would
can.
like to look around the room for a yellow handkerchief anywhere at some point.
Okay. Go ahead and you don't find the yellow handkerchief floating around. What is it you're going to approach the bartender?
I go over to him and say, "Hey, I just had a quick question, if you don't mind. That
Yeah.
picture there,
What can we get you?
that's when you guys opened up, 1867."
Open up. Yeah, that was its opening day. The one over there with the four
Yeah,
guys standing there. Yeah, that's
yeah.
the original owner, his brother, and the two other guys that went into business with him. And he blurts out their names, which we're not going to trip over because it's not relevant.
No.
But
Do you know any of the other people in the picture?
the other folks, no, I don't think in that picture. The only people of note really that day were the tournament winners, and none of the tournament winners are in that picture. They may be in some of the other pictures, but
Well,
no, that was the opening picture for the owners of the club, of the saloon.
I'm just doing kind of like a story, kind of, which obviously I would include this on. But the gentleman in the back of the picture with like the yellow kerchief or bandana with the scar on his head, wasn't he hanged for some crime right around this time too, or shortly after, probably?
Um, let's go ahead and have you make. I'll let you decide what kind of interrogation skills you're using. Let's have you make a poll, and I'm going to use that to determine what this guy actually knows. We will see if the cards are with you.
3 successes.
I was gonna
Anything fun to
bribe
play
him
with?
if you didn't.
No, no major arcana at all.
Okay. Well darn. Oh, let me look. He goes over there, and it looks Noah. No, you guys are sort of Noah. You're half involved in this, right?
I was thinking of ordering a drink, to be honest. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So then you're on your own. Go ahead and make a. I'll let you use either face or smarts, but make a psychology roll.
Me?
No. No.
Oh. I was like, what?
Dino.
I don't have a face.
He's trying to get a read on this guy as he's walking over to the picture. I was
Right.
going to let you help him, but you don't want to.
Okay, now I'm going to make my first one was a major
I'm
arcana.
paying attention. I was gonna order a drink for the distraction of it all.
Oh, interesting. Jesus, that sucks. Okay, one I got 3 successes.
Oh, nice.
And while I got death, which I would love to narrate in the background, the world kind of outweighs that in the opposition.
All right, let me see what I get to do with.
I got 3 successes though.
Nice. Okay, so
Final card.
I got so excited when
unmerited
I put death
success.
in, like,
Okay.
in the world.
All right. What you read, he doesn't really need to walk over and look at the picture. You see, he's mulling over how much he sort of wants to say, because this is if you're talking about people getting hanged, it's an unsavory part of the town history, and it's not usually what they talk to tourists about. But he bides himself some time to think about it. That's the only reason he's like, well, let me look at the picture. And he walks over there and he's looking at the picture, and you see him kind of mulling over. It's like, what did you say you were asking these questions for?
I'm just kind of doing a historical investigation on some stuff, and you know, this is one of the things that's linked to what I'm looking into.
Uh, you're looking into Patrick Dolan? All right. Well, yeah, he he was hanged back in '67 as part of an outlaw gang. Um, yeah, you know what? He three successes plus the world being unmerited success.
It feels
Um,
like it's working against you, actually, as a
yeah,
GM.
well, it's working against me, but that's yeah. This is there's uh, there's an article about what happened over in the way it was museum. When you read the article, you need to understand there's a really famous story in this town. There was a madam that pretty much everybody in this town really adored. She was a local figure. Everybody liked and she was murdered by somebody, and it shook the town to its roots until they found the person. And
So
these,
Julia Bullet.
yes,
Okay.
on the heels of Boulette, these yahoos did more violence in a town where there wasn't a lot of patience or willingness to wait for justice.
Mm.
So their timing was bad.
Oh
Uh,
my
I don't
god.
I don't remember all of the detail, but there is an article just a couple doors down. It's not part of the history that we talk about a lot, but yes, he and his gang were hung by a crowd for some violence that they.
And following her death, or following her murder.
It wasn't related to her, but the timing for them was poor because town was still very sensitive and raw about the Boulette
They were still in
killing.
like mourning. Yeah, I know. All right. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Be careful publishing that kind of stuff. That's not really the kind of things people like to read about. So
Well,
if you're
this
going to do
isn't.
that, just be careful.
One, I'm going to be careful, but two, this isn't really for public consumption. This is an academic paper. This is just for fellow academia, and we're not really looking at like blaming people of shunning any specific towns. This is more about just learning about our past and
Okay.
documenting things properly. But I will make sure that I am gentle with my wording when I cover this, and also include the context of what else was going on town around, because I know like the town pretty much closed after she died and everything. So yeah, so I will keep that in mind.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Thank you. So I come back to you guys and kind of convey that this is what happened. We probably want to go read that article in the Way It Was Museum to get a little bit more information. That was Patrick Dolan. Um, and we probably want to talk a little bit more about this, not around. Well, I don't know how many locals are in here compared to tourists, but I don't necessarily think we want to have too deep of a conversation in this place about this.
Yeah.
What's so funny?
I think she spilled her
You
tiny
brought me
teacup.
this
Oh.
flower and it was covered in ants, and that's why I just didn't hear anything that just happened in the whole scene.
Oh, is that what happened? I thought you spilled your tiny teacup.
I'm
All
sorry.
right.
I
So
saw the
maybe,
No
reaction.
more ant flowers.
oh my god. But let's go outside real quick and have a conversation.
Hmm.
So it sounds like, and I think we need to read this article, that a group of people were hanged for shenanigans that they may or may not did. Based on what the ghosts were saying, it sounds like they didn't do. And even the guy who shot the sheriff called him a coward because I'm pretty sure the sheriff didn't step in to save these people. So we have a couple of options here. Option number one is to try to figure out how to lay these people to rest, which probably involves clearing their name in some manner. Um, Option two is more like the Sicilian method where we just eliminate them, which seems unfair compared to what they've already been through.
I'll be a lot of ghosts to eliminate quickly, but I mean, the whole town exorcism could be done.
So I'm more in favor of option one. We have a name. We have an actual specific date and event. You know, but yeah, so this happened right after the town was going through a really painful period. I mean, they even shut down the mines when they were mourning the madam's death, so it was a big deal. So we let's go look at the article and unless someone has another idea of other ways to handle this, but I think it's trying to figure out how to lay these spirits properly to rest who died.
Well,
Probably
I'm
Realistically,
100% convinced that the cop did it, but we'll
yeah.
reserve judgment.
Realistically, it's dealing with one of these spirits at a time, mainly because we don't have enough info about the rest. So if we deal with one, at least it marks it off the list.
Well, it seems a bunch of them were hanged as an outlaw gang, which I don't think they necessarily were. So I think if we figure out, I think we might be able to figure this out as a group and kind of solve the problem, because that's at least what it seems like. Because even the person who shot the person in the shootout, they said, you didn't stop, you let them kill me, you coward, because I'm pretty sure the sheriff did nothing, and this was one of the guys who got hung. And they keep referring to this as a group of people who got hung. So I think we could probably get all the information we need from the article and the other names and the specific stuff that happened. And then it's trying to figure out, I think, how we lay them to rest the best, which I'm not 100% sure. I mean, I'm more than open to other people's ideas. I'm just, going off what I just picked up.
It's our best lead so far.
I
Yeah.
agree.
So, all right, let's head over to the Way It Was Museum.
All right. So two things. It's going to take you about 2 hours to sort of go through things and find what you're looking for. So people who have spent power regenerate appropriately. We are going to call this a new scene as well. So shuffle if you would like. And check chat for the article.
That's a lot of reading.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my God.
I'm trying to make it interactive. See, it would be easier if it were a handout. So if you guys would just fly to this time, it would be so much easier if I could hand it to
Just
You
for
just
this
DM it to
handout.
me so I can check my DMs. Can you DM
As
it to
soon
me?
as you gave that
Yeah.
date before of 1867 and stuff, I was online looking, and that's how I knew about the map and everything.
you. When you dropped the correct name, I was, wow, yes, actually. And again, he made it clear it's not related to that, but yes,
Oh yeah,
that was
no, I
part of
know,
it.
no, the guy who
And I
supposedly
did
killed
hear
me.
you, Daisha. I'm trying to find you.
I got you.
All right, let me read this, I guess.
Do you want it in a private message as well, Tiffany?
No,
Or
I
can you
actually
see?
managed to find it.
Okay, sweet.
But
I
thank
can
you.
look at everything but the main chat. So
That is okay.
There's a song playing called Outlaw Justice right now while reading
Ah,
this.
that's
that
perfect.
wasn't set.
Uh-oh.
Sure.
Are you starting to channel stuff over there?
You're so
No,
professional. There's no way we don't believe you.
I had it all planned. I know how this whole thing goes.
Absolute psychic.
All of us read this, right?
Yes.
Sure.
Almost
Hanged outside the cemetery.
So we had our first suspicion was a good suspicion.
Always go to the cemetery.
Hmm.
It's fun.
Easier to talk to the dead than the living normally.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm pretty tapped out. I mean, I'll be all right in a little bit, but you're gonna give me some time before I talk to anybody else or
How
let
much
you talk to
power?
anybody else.
How much power did you use?
I
Probably
look
most of it.
completely drained.
Dang.
I look just still pale, and it looks, I have the face of somebody that looks like they are like getting the beginnings of a migraine, like ocular migraine.
Okay. Right, did everyone read this? Because I could show you the exact paragraph that kind of matters if you haven't. If I
Tell
could.
us what you think is the important one.
So the place of execution was chosen with apparent intention. The men were hanged within sight of the cemetery, yet
Yeah.
outside of consecrated bounds, with no provision has been made for their burial therein. Thus they were denied rest among the properly interred, a fate many here considered fitting. So the problem
Yeah.
is we would actually probably need to find their bones, which might still be at that site, and properly lay them to rest in the cemetery or other such fitting grounds. Would be kind of what I would think you would do. That might help. It's apparently 3 of them.
Yeah.
To me, that seems like the most likely way of handling this.
If we can find
Um,
anything related to the execution, I might be able to help.
It seems
The
like
I
quote.
think
only
if we
two
go
of
to the
them were.
location, we might be able also to find their horseshoes amongst their remains, which might also give you, a more access to be able to read things.
The quote here is impressive. Justice must be preceded by law, else we abandon a very order we claim to defend. Seems like a very defined information about who Sheriff Gentry was.
Yeah,
And we might be able to use that to pull out any spirits that might not be wanting to communicate.
yeah.
But
If
it
it's
looks
something
like
he's got about it.
looks like you didn't do anything about it though.
No.
Oh, he didn't do anything about it, which is why I think since that time, those spirits have been targeting law enforcement.
They
Hmm.
seem
And
to think
also-
he knew the
Wait a minute,
truth and
wait a
did
minute.
not.
If they've been targeting law enforcement and we're trying to draw those spirits out, I kind of look down at my scrubs. I've got like utility pants on and just like a, undershirt kind of tank top.
Hmm.
Hold on. I have an idea. I'll be right back because I'm still exhausted, but I'll be right back. And I
Okay.
dash out of the saloon down the street towards where my truck is parked.
You think she's worried they're going to target her? Because I don't think they would assume that any woman could be law enforcement.
Not from that time period, no.
Mm.
Mara had left. I will let one person make a smarts investigation check.
Oh, me.
Yeah, you guys can decide who.
It's definitely
I'm,
not
That.
me.
I'm mid-tier at it.
I have
I would have
6.
a 6, so.
Okay, well, either
My
one
best
of
is
us.
my face.
While she's doing that, I'm just going to point out that the article specifically states that only 2 of them claim their innocence to the end. And it seems, based on the description, to be the 2 men that were in the photograph.
Yeah, but here's the thing. At the end of the day, laying the person to rest doesn't do us any harm, just as a safety measure.
True.
We want to make sure we got all the information from them first, too, though, if it leads to getting the others done. Yeah.
But I think the course of action is to find the bones, find the horseshoes, let Noah do their stuff, and then depending on where we go from there, the most likely thing is to give them a proper burial and hopefully lay them to rest so this insanity stops.
I got 3 successes with the chariot in the action. Confidence, courage, overcoming obstacles, travel, and determination. I feel like that's very on brand for this draw. We are trying to go somewhere.
What I am going to tell you is
They
You
are,
just-
and then it cut out.
You're doing the cutout thing again.
the dates are important.
The date is important.
I
have
have
the date.
I have
April
4/14/18.
I have the date
Was
of the
that
opening.
technically it was April 17th because it's still within the past day. It says at the top.
Mhm. So they were seen on the 14th at the hotel, and then they were executed no later than the 18th, so probably the 17th.
Yeah.
They were hung on the 17th.
17th.
They supposedly did in Genoa, which is a full day's ride away,
Mhm.
on the 14th.
They couldn't possibly have been responsible for this. They couldn't have traveled so far. The
Oh,
chariot.
Not the mountainous terrain that this is. Genoa's in the mountains.
I'm thinking these people are actually innocent, but also I got to be honest with you, even if they're not innocent, is really burying them and giving them laying them to rest so they stop tormenting this town really a bad thing to do?
I'm not convinced they're
If
the
it
ones
is, then
tormenting the
tormenting them.
town. But I
Yeah.
am open to burying them. They deserve that at least.
Yeah, I'm not convinced. I'm convinced they were affected by maybe the cruelty of the sheriff's care, and
Mhm.
maybe they're affected by it. But I think that's more of our biggest concern is what his cruelty has done to the town than it is the spirits doing it to the town itself.
Well, the
Because
person who shot the sheriff literally said, "You let them kill me, you coward."
that's what I mean. That's what I'm saying is like, I don't know if I mean, we don't know for sure if that spirit is part of the posse. Now, it could be. Now, I'm saying yes, I think getting rid of them just so that way, if it continues, we know it wasn't them is a good idea. But
Yeah.
I'm not fully convinced the one who shot him is this a person from the posse yet, because we don't. It's interesting to
Not
hear
the
the spirits of them roaming the town.
not the
Like,
posse. I think that person who shot him is the third man, not the
Yeah.
dude
mm,
that we found here. I think it's the third man.
Just
mm,
based on their personalities, I agree.
mm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he could be angrier. Let's go, shall we?
Yep.
Towards the cemetery?
All right, you guys head out toward the cemetery.
You bring
After
it-
all
Well,
the
we're
you bring
waiting
it-
for
you
Mara.
bring it
Is
up your
Mara back?
shovel.
Mara is gone for about 15 minutes while you're discussing this,
Mhm.
and then comes back with a slight change of attire.
So as you guys are coming out of the saloon, I'm right at the end of the block. I come up to you guys. I have my law enforcement vest on since I work with the Washoe County Sheriff's Department, the coroner's office. So I have that on and I look down at it and I look at you guys and shrug. If anything's going to be a beacon, this will.
Brave. Maybe kind of stupid, but brave. I support you.
It's
I
kind of
just
the
kind
name,
of chuckle.
isn't it? Brave and stupid. Let's grab some shovels.
We're here, aren't we? Let's go.
You don't want to dig by hand?
I don't really want to dig at all, but I figure
Digging in
know.
daylight in a very busy location where there's tourists everywhere is going to be very, very
Well, I
fun to
think
explain.
this is a little out of town by the cemetery, or what used to be the cemetery, depending on whether it got consolidated or not. But
Mhm.
You guys
Handle it when
group
it
back
comes.
up. You head out toward the cemetery. It's just a few minutes outside of town. It's immediately adjacent to town. It's not like it's up in the hills or anything.
Mhm.
And the first thing that strikes you is you guys find a spot to park and walk up the dirt road to where the old consolidated Silver Terrace Cemetery is. There looks like there's some renovation work going on and some work being done out here. There's lots of
maybe,
orange safety barriers and caution tape, and
They
so if
disturb
that's been going
bodies,
on for the last 2 weeks, they might have disturbed
the remains.
the remains.
People should really just leave things
cemetery
alone.
gates and
Mm.
reinforcing the walls. And yeah, there's lots of renovation work happening.
So
And you see there are people working.
do we see like a hanging tree around here?
A
No.
gallows.
You don't
Wait.
see any big trees out here.
Didn't you say
Lots of shrub and sage.
did you say earlier that the cemeteries were moved because they were separated because of the time they were moved?
This Silver Terrace Cemetery was created by consolidating scattered cemeteries in the area. That's how it was made, and that's also what makes it one of the oldest cemeteries in the area.
Do we know? I mean, what I'm asking is, it says they were hung in front of the cemetery. Is it this front of the cemetery, or when they consolidated? Because there could be different cemeteries, correct?
But
When
when
they were
did they
doing it?
consolidate it is really the question. What
Yeah.
year?
That would have already been a thing before
Okay.
these, because
Okay.
that's
So-
how this cemetery was created.
Well, these
Alright.
guys were hanged within sight of this cemetery.
So then we would have to be taking a step back and looking at the cemetery, not in the cemetery.
Right.
Correct.
So
Is there anybody currently working on the construction itself?
Yeah, you see one guy directing a bunch of laborers. They're looks like they're rebuilding a stone retaining wall and whatnot. And he's the one that is drawn. You guys being there, your presence draws his attention because it's his job site, and it's not really a touristy thing. It's still public grounds, so they don't shoo people away. But he seems curious as to why you're on his job site.
Damien, you want to talk to him or you want me to talk to him?
talk to him this time. I haven't talked to someone yet. Let me talk to him.
That's what I'm asking.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll take a step up so when he walks towards me to communicate.
Okay. Yeah, you guys. He doesn't approach you until you guys exchange a glance and kind of a nod, and then he barks a couple orders and whatnot to get these. And he walks over and he's so. What do you guys? There's kind of a job site and work area. It's not safe to be wandering around right now. Something I can help you with? Are you looking for a plot or one of the specific sites, or what are you looking for?
Well, a couple of us are some historians that have come around and travel and stuff like that, and we want to gather a little bit of information about some stuff we were just kind of covering, just putting dates to locations and stuff like that. We've had some, dates and information about certain bodies and stuff, but not as much of the plots, and we know a lot of stuff was consolidated, so we wanted to come here and check on certain bodies that I don't think have a plot.
Very quickly, can I be close enough to overhear and observe? I want to keep a bead on these workers and see if anyone acts weird.
Close enough to the conversation, or close
Yeah.
enough to sort of watch what the workers are doing?
To
'Cause
the
they've come to meet-
conversation.
Okay, yeah. You guys are all there together, so it's not weird
Okay.
that you're sort of nearby.
But
so you're looking for bodies without markers?
Yeah, at the moment. Well, so, and did we take this paper with us, or did we just have notes of this paper?
Just take a picture
You
of
could
it.
take a picture.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
can't take it's literally an old preserved newspaper article, so you can't have it, but you can take.
That's okay. That's what I just wanted to check. I was like,
Yeah.
I'm like, well, we're looking at certain names and during the dates and stuff like that, and a couple of them, it looks like, let's see, it looks like there was a couple that were hung. Was there a hanging tree here at one point, or like a gallows of some kind?
Yeah. That tree? Well, I mean, it wasn't a hanging tree. They hung some people from it, but it wasn't a hanging tree.
Ah.
There were gallows that, but no, that tree was dead and would be a problem. We ripped that out. I don't know, sometime week before last, 2 weeks ago.
Okay. And where was that? Because we want to get a picture of like the area of where it was, and that way we could recreate the scenario for our documents.
Okay. Give me a poll for a face check. Let's just see how well you're engaging this guy and whether or not he's kind of gregarious to you, or if he's going to be suspicious. Let's see how you do.
Not a problem. Like I said,
Cody with the face card.
Yeah, I got faces. I got 4 face and deception. All right, face and social, or just face?
No, it would be face.
Okay, well, good news.
And I mean, I will give you deception. You are straight up lying to him.
I am straight up lying to him. Well,
so then your nature counts twice.
My nature counts twice. Well, I haven't pulled a pentagram at all this time, this whole game so far. So
what nonsense.
That's a
they got to be in there somewhere.
I know. It's a pass with the 2 of swords, and then as a third card, the Empress. So have fun.
All right. So in the third, Where are
You're cutting out, but I believe it's something good for me, right?
Sort of.
Absolutely.
It's not negative. You don't get him gregarious and whatnot. He tells you about it. It was a big old tree, and 200 some years ago they hung some people from it. It was a posse thing. It wasn't even a legal hanging. We tore that out. It was going to be a problem to work with. If you here he wanders over to his truck and pulls out like a plastic bin, like a recycling bin, and he says, "This is all that's left of the tree and what we found." And he hands you like a plastic recycling bin, and what you see inside it is a large chunk of obsidian, a bunch of hematite beads that look like they were on a string, but they're just loose and broken now, and 3 rusty horseshoes.
Oh,
So
perfect.
that crap was under the tree. It's probably, I don't know, it might have killed the tree if there were horseshoes under it.
Hey,
But
you know what?
there were no
Anything
bodies or anything, no bones.
Hey, I appreciate this stuff right here is historical enough. Are you guys getting rid of this? Because if so, we could still put this in our society as a
If I
decoration.
make a phone call about that, it's over 50 years old and my job site stops. So no.
Okay, well, can I at least look at it? Like, can I look at through them?
He's like, you can have it as long as you don't tell anybody where it came.
I
don't
will
want my
not tell anybody where it came from. I'm just going to say it's an old horseshoe. All right.
He is deliberately not reporting this as an archaeological find, which is not appropriate, but he doesn't want his job site to stop. He was going to throw this stuff away.
Perfect. And I'll be like, yeah, we found these in a trash is all I know. So you're totally fine. I do have one question for you though. If you don't mind, I'll stop bothering you. Where was the tree you ripped up? Like just a vague location at least. Like, was it here where we're standing or was it like over there?
It was right up. He shows you, and it's like right outside the cemetery grounds, like just 20 feet from the gates, kind of thing, just up on a slope. It looks like it's anybody that would have been hung from that tree probably got to stare at the cemetery, but no, they weren't going to be put there.
Perfect. All right. Well, then I'll make sure not to say anything about these items we found in the trash. And
But that rock might be worth something. I don't know.
Well, we'll take a look at it, and we'll go get a photo of like the gate area, just so that way we know of like reference for ourselves. So that'll work out.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right. Just watch your step because there's work happening. So if you're gonna wander around, I can't tell you not. Just watch your step.
Will do. Thank you. And then as we walk away, for anyone who didn't hear the information, I'll share it to them, and then I'll hand the box to Noah.
Okay. Anybody want to make an occult roll or occult poll on the stuff in the box?
I will.
Or test it any other way?
Go
Well, I'll
ahead.
touch it, but I would love to have someone maybe direct me to the best item.
Well, I'll do an
One of the
occult.
horseshoes is probably one of the better items.
What?
The horseshoes are probably the best bets at this point for touching.
I don't know. These other things seem like personal effects.
Julia,
I'm
have at it.
allergic to horses.
What else was in the box?
There's a large piece of obsidian and a bunch of hematite beads on it looks like they were on a cord or like a leather cord that's just rotted at this point. This stuff was dug up from under the tree. It came down. Yeah.
Could have been a way to like keep
One of the
the.
things you should have asked this guy is when he dug this up, because if it was 2 weeks ago, that would
It
explain
was
a lot.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah,
It was a
he
weekend.
said
It was a
that.
week
Yes.
before last. Yeah.
He confirmed that.
Yeah. So
So
I
this
just
is
did.
definitely what's causing this.
I just did an occult draw on the stuff in the box. I
Hmm.
got 2 successes.
Okay. It's good enough for basic knowledge. The horseshoes around somebody dying, face downward, specifically somebody being killed, not just somebody passing away, is an old folklore thing about draining luck away and bringing misfortune to the people that are passing. So it's a bad omen. Obsidian is known to absorb, sort of attract negative energy. And the hematite beads, hematites are known for rounding, binding, or focusing energy.
I was thinking the beads.
Yeah, I was thinking all that
So
too.
Totally honest.
this looks like somebody put something together to sort of damn these guys as they were hung. And the obsidian and hematite were, for lack of a better way to word it at the moment, sort of made as a bad energy magnet to keep them there.
So the moment that was removed, they were just released. They were unbound to their zone. Interesting. Well, even if we rebury this stuff, it doesn't mean that the spirits are going to go back, because now their bound is broken.
So one of the issues we're going to kind of face is there's nothing left of these guys at this point.
It's definitely becoming an item that is holding their energy, which is interesting to hear them moseying around to where their last-ish locations were prior.
Yeah,
So it's
because
very interesting.
I don't
Yeah,
think these guys are echoes. These guys are actually
Full spirit. Yeah.
full
oh,
spirit.
no, I think they're full spirits. The problem is if they have no remains, which they will not at this point because that was so damn long ago, and they were just, I'm assuming, buried raw in the dirt, there's nothing left. So how do we lay them to rest? Or do we have to clear their name? Or like, what do we need to do?
Well, we can still
Correct
see
me if
there's
I'm
energy
wrong.
tied to them.
We've only seen 2 of the 3 posse members. 2 of the 3
That we're
gangs.
aware of.
Sure about
Well, I
that.
think we saw the third one when they shot the sheriff.
Well, we don't even
Mara,
know if the second one was a posse member. We only know the one with the scar is a posse member.
Well,
Mara,
the fact that they were both with
Damien, and
Laura
Noah
Crown
make
and
resonance for
I'm thinking perhaps the 3rd person actually did commit the crime.
Yeah.
Right. And I
I
think that was the
got
person that was inhabiting that other guy's body.
3 successes.
You're not talking.
Oh, I
2
can, yeah, we can hear.
successes, like our major arcana are successes, right?
yes.
So,
And where are they?
well, this is in the middle. That's death. And this is in the 3rd position, the world.
Oh, that's the same as
Oh, well, I think the world is higher because it's the highest.
Dino's earlier.
What a time for Discord to update on my phone.
What
My God.
All right, now how'd you do, Damien?
was it?
Resonance.
Oh, you want me to do a resonance pool? Oh, I'm
Yes.
sorry. I have a 1 in resonance pool, so I ain't gonna pass for it. Nothing.
Good luck.
Here we go.
He's gonna draw 3 major arcana.
Well, I got 1. I got the mother for the first one. So, nope, that's a son. All right, I got 1, and it's the devil in the second.
With my death
Okay.
in the second, we're doing great, man.
Yeah, no.
Devil and
I
death in
didn't
the
have
world.
any.
Everybody died.
No major arcana. The creepy, torn apart death.
All right.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, nice.
Damien, what you feel is it feels sort of like the ground shift underneath you. It's just that kind of sensation. You know that what it is psychic energy moving around you. But it's just sort of that, like, almost like the ground shifts or a really, really weak earthquake kind of thing. It's just sort of a movement sensation, but you recognize it's not physical.
Do I need to make a resonance true?
No, actually. The
I think it was Noah, wasn't it, also?
Yeah, I got
yes,
3.
yes. So Clara, or excuse me, Mara, you know, you feel a familiar sadness just sort of wash over you. One that you felt recently.
The
You
younger,
feel it again. Yes.
the younger guy.
And yes. And Noah, it's for you, all it really manifests like is sort of static in the air. You just feel an increase in the resonance in the area.
I kind of
Something
stop and like
here.
look around, and I'm like, Thomas, is that you?
You know, unless you reach out and spend effort, they can't like that usually. Only a very powerful community like that.
I'm hoping that if I name them, maybe they'll do something that Julia can pick up on.
There's Elise. Is that Elise or Elias Boone, known as Deadeye Boone? Patrick Dolan, which we know is from the back is Patch, and then Thomas Reed is the younger.
I think Boone did it.
Yeah, I think
He did
Thomas.
pick up a gun and shoot somebody if that is him, so that would make sense.
I can touch something.
We have a
You
bunch of things to
can.
touch.
You do get to make this poll. Make a Dino. Make a. Go ahead and make it. It'll be an essence. Make an essence poll.
Four successes.
4. Wow. Okay.
Ooh, spicy.
Nice. Okay. So with that, you can tell there is psychic residue on pretty much everything in that box. But you can also tell that not only is there an anchor in that box, but there are 3 anchors in that box, and it's the horseshoes.
So the horseshoes are the anchors.
So do we need to bury those in the cemetery?
Well, either bury them or destroy them. Destroying them might work better. Because these aren't the ghosts themselves. These are literally just anchors.
So everybody that has points in occult can go ahead and make a knowledge check on occult. They would like to make a draw.
I have some ideas on how to handle the situation, but I don't know how the realms of this world works a little bit. So it's kind of like I'm like, oh, what I would do in this moment.
Because this deals with spirit, would I get my bonus?
What's your focus?
Spirits.
Yes.
Good, because I only got 2 successes.
And that's occult plus
I can't hear you, sweetie. Occult and smarts.
I have.
I'm pulling
5.
swords and
I have
sticks
5.
so much. I got nothing.
I need the
5
sword.
successes. Okay.
Ooh.
That's a good one.
2
Swords,
successes.
wands,
And how did
swords.
you do, Riva? Because I haven't been able to hear you talk.
So 3 successes, and the one of them is the tower in the last.
In the last spot?
Yep.
The tower's actually good in the last spot, so
I'm
very familiar.
It shouldn't be good anywhere.
The tower haunts me. That's cool. I like that.
I like that a lot.
Very dark.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, as a GM, I would say that's disappointing. Okay, so there's a couple of things that you guys get. You can. All right. So collectively, Noah knows that the anchors can be physically destroyed, and it does impact what is anchoring off of that anchor, what is tied to that anchor. But it's unreliable to just physically destroy it. It could be good, it could be bad, sort of a crapshoot. Mara knows that can use abilities that affect ghosts, and mechanically that means stripping stability, to break the anchor that way. And what typically happens is if you can physically destroy the anchor, you force the entity to manifest to you in a weakened state, but you still have to deal with the entity. And with 5 successes, yeah, Julia, you know that physically smashing these things is really a crapshoot, but you think you know how you could do it. You know that they're going to be physically smashing an anchor. They tend to be unreasonably difficult to break. Like if the anchor is a crystal, it tends to be very hard to smash. Not so much that it's indestructible or something weird that would, put it on the radar of science or anything weird like that. But it tends to be sturdy. You know that breaking that anchor physically will also force a showdown potentially, just like breaking the stability of the anchor. But any messing with the anchor at all, physically or metaphysically, will draw the attention of whatever its anchor. It will likely protect its anchor.
Right. So the question comes down though, do we have to destroy the freaking spirits, or is there
I
another
have a
way?
question. I have a suggestion, I suppose. I think that I have enough strength. There are 3 horseshoes, and I think I can sense the vibes of each one once. I can try, and we could possibly find the one that's tied to the angriest spirit and focus on that one.
Well, the other,
It's an
you could
option.
definitely do that. I would imagine Damien might be able to summon all 3 of them just by disrupting the paranormal energy around the anchors. The problem is, then we're just not getting rid of the spirits. We're actually, well, I'm getting involved. I'm not just getting rid of the spirits, I'm actually destroying them. And I think they've already kind of suffered enough, no? Or at least the innocent ones. I mean, I guess
I
find out if one
agree.
of them is guilty and we deal with that one.
We could
Well,
find the worst one and perform an exorcism as well.
Well, we could do all 3 of them at the same time. 2 of them don't wanna fight, it seems like. It's just 1. What I was thinking is, realistically, if this is horseshoes, and the only way to really destroy them, you can't just grab horseshoes and break them, even if they are years old. This is iron, old iron. You're gonna need to build a fire that's hot enough to, like, start to melt those things. You put that in the middle of an exorcism circle, they're all gonna show up inside that shit. We end up letting them appear, then we all work together to help them move on. 2 of them are not going to be hard to move on. They're just going to be like, I don't, because a lot of them they felt sad, right? So we help them find peace while the third one fights back. That's the one me and Dino can work with the most.
Yeah, but do any of us know how to do an exorcism? Your characters know how to do exorcisms? Okay.
Yeah.
'Cause mine does not.
We've been hiding it from you.
Yeah. Just a
Strategic
little exumacy,
reveal.
omnis immunis spiritus. Come on, Dino, you got this.
All right, so
Exorcism specifically pulls a spirit out of a body, though. The
Oh,
reason
this
Right.
you guys have
exorcism.
knowledge
Oh.
for that is to help Mara when things don't want to leave.
Right.
Wait, but what about,
Oh,
is it specifically a body or can it be an item as well? Because if they're tied to this as an anchor, can we exercise the item?
that was my thought, but
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I was thinking.
well, also, if we could find the anchor for the quote unquote bad ghost, I could destroy that anchor.
I
Yeah,
can
but that's still
try.
gonna draw him out.
Yeah, still bring them here.
Then I could kind of destroy him too. But again, I don't know if we want to go around destroying spirits.
Hmm. I mean, I don't mind getting rid of the aggressive one that way. The other ones won't be hard. I think if we're going to go in softer route, we could. The hard part's going to be able getting into the saloon. But if we bring what we think is Patrick's to Patrick, I'm sure that he'll either rebound, find peace. We can talk to him easier that way because his anchor is with him. So we can at least talk to him, help him move on, maybe get more information, or just get rid of him completely. He's not going to be a hard one. The other one, I'm not exactly sure where Thomas is, but I do agree with Deadeye being the aggressive one, and doing that in the middle of the street where they're close up is going to be a lot harder in a community area. So we're going to have to bring them to us. Is probably our
If
best bet.
if you manifest on these things, I'm imagining it's going to call all 3 of them here because
Hmm.
you're
That's what I'm thinking
disrupting the
too.
anchors.
I'm thinking an Old Town Shootout style. Like,
Oh man,
or I mean, because
how
we don't want to rehang
cliche.
them.
Well, I would like to lay them to rest if some way if we could figure out how to do that because
We could
With
take
a
the
5
horseshoes.
on occult, you know that if you can get rid of the anchor, because this anchor was built as a trap for them, which makes it a little different. If you can break that anchor and alleviate their guilt, the other 2 might move on.
Yeah.
all right, so here's the
We're only
problem.
gonna have to kill, or we're only gonna have to battle the one.
Yeah, which
So,
that's what Dino's ability would be great for. I can manifest on the items, but not on the creatures or on the
but
entities.
then
Here's the problem,
Mara would have to put the bad guy into her.
if I expend the stability to destroy these things, I'm not going to have the stability left to destroy the ghost that we need to destroy.
Well, I can destroy the items. I could do that. So that's not going to be. It's so if you do the
So do we
spirits, I can
want
do
to
the
take
items.
these into town and see if the ghosts will claim them?
Mara,
Well,
do you
that
if
have
you're right about one of those goats being the evil bad ghost, that's going to cause a confrontation in the town, and I don't think we want a confrontation in the town.
If
Or
it
should
takes
I
over
touch them
one
here?
of us,
Julia, what did you ask me?
do you have trap? Are you able to hold a spirit inside you so that we can exercise it?
It's a
No.
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 yeah, all I have is unleash, so I can't do anything with that. Yeah, the other option is if one of us gets possessed, we exercise it there, and that one is willing to possess. The hard part's keeping it there. I mean,
Yeah.
because
We could simply take them to town, lay them on the ground. Someone could touch one and listen to a voice, perhaps.
Again,
Someone would claim it.
there's been some speculation that one of these is actually a harmful spirit who might attack, and then we have a whole confrontation in the middle of a town.
Well,
I
You
think we
guys
want
also
all the
recently
happenings to happen
realized
out
you
here.
may not be alone,
Who?
because 3 of you succeeded at
someone is
resonance
here.
rolls.
Someone
yeah,
called
there is a spirit here. Oh
is
yeah,
here.
I forgot about that guy.
I figured I would
Let's
remind you.
Yeah,
lay them out.
Who's here?
it would have to be Thomas is the only other
Jonathan.
one, right?
Thomas.
Thomas is here.
Is
It's
Thomas
been
the one
about an
that-
hour, so go ahead and
Thomas is
regenerate
the
one
young.
more point of power for the folks that spent
Is
it.
Thomas the bad one?
Thomas is
Thomas
the
No.
is the
cute
young
one.
one.
Ellis Boone is the bad one. That's Deadeye Boone. That's the guy who shot. He was a shooter. It's from our assumption. Patch is the one from the bar. Patch
Can
is the
we
one from the
find out
bar.
what horseshoe belongs to Elias and then deal with him?
We could.
That's if Thomas
Do they have
knows.
names? Do they have names on
Who's
horseshoes? I know it
Thomas?
sounds weird, but like,
No.
no? Okay. I didn't know there was someone who cared that much.
Noah or Julia, can you guys handle them and get anything from them? Like whose is whose?
I could, but it could bring the worst here if I choose the wrong one first.
We
It's a one
want
in
to
three shot.
bring that person here.
If you're ready, I'm
Here's
ready.
the other problem,
I'm
though.
so ready.
If we use our ability, I'm not gonna be strong enough to then complete an exorcism should that spirit try and take over Mara.
Well, I don't know how the
I pick
rules
one at
are
random.
here.
Take off my gloves.
Should we put a salt circle down at least so it's in like a vicinity, like kind of that way if it does get out, it's not roaming out.
Should we trap it in like a?
We could try that.
I have
I don't
salt.
know the. I
So
don't
do
know.
I.
I also have salt. I believe that's part of the ritual. I would have to
Is
pull
it?
up the
I
ritual.
think I know the answer to this, but I'm going to ask anyway. Because I don't have any. Do you people have rituals?
I got
That's
exorcism.
exorcism.
That's the only one you have?
Yeah.
There are a couple of people that are trained in exorcism, and it's something you guys have learned as a team because Mara is a champ.
Keep her safe.
If you can figure out who the bad guy is, I'm rested enough and maybe looking like I do will piss him off enough that I can get him and you can exercise him.
Do we need to prep the how's this work in this game? Do we need to prep the
I would
exorcism
have to pull that
beforehand?
up.
Because if so, we
Yeah,
should
Is
prep
the
that
you will
first.
need to make a ritual circle, and you also know, because you know how the rituals work, him possessing Mara and exercising simply takes him out of Mara. It is not banishing him. It's just exercising him from his host.
So
We don't
it's
have
just a
banish. We just
backup
have
plan.
Yeah. But it does use up our materials for the exorcism, even to just do a set. So that's
Yeah,
I think we
but,
need
Yes.
to
but
And
if
your
you
power.
if you do the exorcism within the pentagram, you trap the spirit in the pentagram.
so then you can attack it.
Well, I can attack it as long as it's here. I don't need it in a pentagram. I just need
Well,
it
I
here.
think you should
But can't we just
reserve your
pull him?
power. I think I should touch these things.
So touch him. Feel him
I
up.
picture, sorry, Quoth is just going to pot touch it. A random one's going to show up, and Dino's just like, die! Like, you don't even know which one.
I'm going to choose at random one of these. And I'm going to touch it and I'm going to do sense just because I simply need to know the vibes. Let's
Okay.
give it a shot. That is 1. High Priestess. That is nothing. That is also nothing. I got 1 success. That still counts.
Okay.
That's all I needed.
What you read off of it is rage, anger, panic, fear. Give me a resonance is focus, so give me just give me a Numina pull on top of
Okay.
that.
No. 1. No, I just got 1 success.
Okay.
Found
The
all the bad
image
cards.
you do get involuntary images. It's not what you're pushing for, but it's part of how it resonates when you successfully trigger your sense. And all of it is just panic and violent flashes of dragged through the mud and stepped on by horses and rocks thrown. Just all of these violent images, but it's not anything that makes any sense to you, and it's just an absolute muddle of emotional psychic energy.
This one is messy. Fear, anger, but not necessarily guilt. Let's do the next one. Okay, we'll try again with another one. Justice is 1. The Lovers is 2. Oh, I thought I was gonna have a pivotal moment. Touch the whole box at once. Okay, but that's 2 successes, so still it works. Horseshoe number 2.
Horseshoe number 2, with 2 successes. You
Oh, I'm sorry. Justice and the Lovers.
Justice. Narrate the crap out of Justice here. I mean,
Yeah.
come on.
What position's that one in?
Hang on. It was in the background. I'm just
Okay.
so excited. Rational decisions, balance, fairness, and justice. This
That is so appropriate for this situation.
it was. This I think is I'm specifically thinking about the justice of the situation if this person feels what?
Well, you go ahead. I had suggestions.
You go for it, you Mr. Tarot. Suggest away.
Well, this is the background spot, right?
Yeah.
So this is Justice. So you could literally narrate into the scene that the quote unquote bad ghost, if one exists, shows up
Well,
because to face justice in this situation, because we have the anchor, we're looking to find the guilty party, the one who's causing all the trouble. I mean, this is justice. This allows you to narrate
it
something
is
related to justice
justice.
right into this
Okay.
scene, which would be the bad
We
dude.
we are ready to mete out justice. So let us mete out justice.
Okay.
Let's do
And
it.
you got 2 successes, and you're
Yes.
narrating the justice. Okay, so this horseshoe does resonate with all of the same stuff: fear and anger and pain, flashes of violent imagery and whatnot. And the last super strong emotional resonance you get off of this thing is in the very last moment of something clinging on to everything that it is the absolute just horrified emotion of not wanting to be alone, and wanting, no matter what it's facing, wanting familiar, not necessarily even camaraderie, but familiar, to hold on to that and take it with it. And you get a quick image of not here, but somewhere else in town. There's a flash of a cowboy in an old duster and a wide hat, flipping suddenly, looking at you, and then you come to.
Oh.
Was it
You
any of
know
the
for a
others?
fact that it's not a familiar, was not a familiar looking cowboy, but you also know from your read on the horseshoe, this was Boone's horseshoe.
This is the one. This is definitely the
And
one. He
you
ratted out his
know,
friends.
that what you did was sense as well.
Was what?
You sensed it was tech.
Okay.
It was felt by Boone.
So he's coming.
Mhm. I think he didn't want to go down by himself, so he took his friends with him.
Well, wait. So the first horseshoe was anger and pain? Is that it was the first horseshoe and then the
Fear,
second one's
anger
Boone?
and fear. So either of the other two that were wrongfully accused.
And the second one is Boone, is that right?
Yes, this one
Okay.
kind of holds it like this.
Ew. Keep it.
And
I'm gonna drop
Noah,
it.
you can tell by the look on their face, Noah is absolutely positive that is Deadeye's horseshoe.
Okay.
That's his anchor.
You want to cast manifest on that thing to try and draw him here?
He's on his way, but it makes him weaker to break it. So I don't mind doing it, but is this something we're ready to do? Are we ready? Because the moment we break it, he knows where we're at. He's probably on his way, but the moment we break it, he's here weakened.
That's
Yeah,
up to
I'm ready for
you.
him. I
What?
mean,
The strong gentleman of the group.
Strength can be used for good.
I will prove it.
I will
I'm
prove
very
it.
quick. I can
Watch
always
me.
run
You'll see.
away.
I can
Run
do
for help.
this. Okay. Because anything can happen the moment I do this. So
Yep.
everyone locked in?
all right, let's go.
Go.
Sure.
All right.
Let me break out my sheet of the rules that I
Bang.
made up for anchors.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have unleash, so that's what I'm assuming I'll be doing when it's ready.
Yep.
Yeah, or you can physically hit it with a hammer, whatever you want to do.
Oh.
But
Oh, do I have a hammer? I don't think
Do
I
we
would. I'm
have a
too
tool? I
fancy.
have a
You-
butterfly knife.
Shovels. We could beat the crap out of it with shovels, man.
I have a Ziploc bag and a Sharpie. So
I'm saying you can physically destroy it any way you want, but manifest will also physically destroy it, probably the most efficient way.
I'll do it that way so we know for sure. That's okay. I got no other use for it right now with the spirit coming because all my unleash does is more physical for my assumption.
Okay, let's see if it works. So make
Okay.
your unleash. Okay.
we summoned a cat.
Someone tell me something angry. Something that makes me angry.
Your style is abhorrent and honestly embarrassing.
Well, for the first card, that was not enough to make me angry because I failed. Second card is a pinnacle. What am I pulling for again? My unleash is 2, costs 3. What am I trying to hit?
3 successes.
3? Oh, 3 successes. Well, I'm already failing. So
Yeah, but you got a pentacle, right?
I did get a pentacle. And if 3 is the number, what is it?
Well, that's
What is the pentacle? What
Oh,
number?
5. So it's only one success.
What is your Newman?
Oh, is it Numina plus?
The
Plus your
level
what?
of your stunt.
Yes.
Oh, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, okay, that
Okay.
counts.
That's
Okay.
2 successes.
That's
Mhm.
2 successes, and then I've got a 5 of cups.
That's
So
3 successes.
So
that's
my
3 with
insult
the
was
pentacles, right?
efficient. You're welcome.
Yeah. And then the first one was the 10 of cups, so all right.
You actually do
3
care about your
successes.
fashion.
I do. I have a lot of face and charisma. So that's 3 though, right? Pinnacle counts as 1, it being under is 2, and then the under the 5 is 3, correct?
Mhm.
Then that's a success.
I was afraid I was gonna have to use your nickname for a minute.
I know. I was ready. That might have pulled me a better one. Hold on. So then I will unleash onto this horseshoe
Okay.
for the chats because I haven't really been showing my cards. There you go, chat. Look at that. There you go. I got a sad horse for cups.
A sad horse.
It's a sad horse. I don't know. I know it's like behind the meaning of it, but it's just like it's a sad
Yeah,
horse.
it's the saddest boy. Artax, no!
It's
Traumatize
really
the whole chat.
it's all kind of sad, like a fallen rose, like a sad horse. Like the only one that's good is the 10 of cups, and that's the one that failed me.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So you unleash, spend your 3 power point, and there is a physically manifested shockwave pretty much 5 feet around you. Anybody that's standing there feels, a little bit of a push. Dust and rocks and pebbles and stuff get knocked away from your feet. The horseshoe gets knocked several feet away from you. Doesn't seem to have done a lot to it.
Oh, well, I'm useless here. Just give me a hammer. That makes me mad, so I go get a hammer from the guys next door.
It's a difficult power to manifest. You need 3 successes just to pull it off. It doesn't start actually inflicting damage until you draw more than 3.
Oh, well, that's rough. All right. Then I am just going to go angrily stump off to the job site and find the quickest thing I can find.
What?
And
Shovels? You could use the shovels to beat the crap out of these things.
did we actually bring
We did
shovels? I don't
bring
know if that was a
shovels.
joke.
They're doing a
Oh.
shovel may not do a lot, but right in arm's reach. I mean, you can. They're
Can I-
doing masonry work, so there are sledgehammers and large hammers and other, like.
Is there a
Then
mechanism like I can help him? Like, is there any
Can I
kind of
hotwire the bobcat and crush between the teeth of the bobcat?
how about take all of their equipment and bring it over here and start doing our
How
own
much
site?
power does Damien have left?
That is about all my power. I only have 4 and it costs 3.
Oh, that's
Yeah, that's why I thought this was a big win all here. It was not.
So sad.
I
mean,
know.
is there a mechanic where we can like help him in the action of like amplifying his anger or whatever when he does this?
Just for normal pulls, not for stunts.
Hmm. I'll go smash it against a tree with my anger. I have a lot of anger in my character background.
I will seriously steal any kind of large machinery that's here. I don't have a problem doing that.
Hold on a second. We're gonna.
If there's
There's rocks nearby.
There
I'm
are
sure.
there will be things you can attack this thing. What I want to do real quick is look at what I typed up for the actual anchors for the game, for the horseshoes.
I'd say melting would take too long. We don't have a place for a fire out in the open. Unless we have a pyro.
Okay.
no, I just do weird shit with my fingers.
I get mad, but only like once per day.
You have inflicted some damage to the horseshoe. You expected to blow this apart. and it's more resilient than you expected. But your manifest did do some damage to it.
I mean, we can always just hang out and wait. We probably made him mad.
Well,
Yeah, but it'd be nice if he turned up when we did face him. He was weakened.
Valid.
which
gonna
means
start
you would need to
bashing
finish
at it.
breaking this
No.
thing quickly or just wait to fight him. But you
Well,
have
since-
definitely rung the bell at this point. So
There's no heavy
split-second
machinery.
decision time.
I was gonna say, like, is there like they're doing masonry work? There has to be like rocks and bricks around, like where
There
we're
are rocks
standing.
and sledgehammers and all kinds of stuff that you can probably
Oh,
run over and grab.
sledgehammer.
Hot wiring a
Yeah.
bobcat and driving off of probably going to get you accosted by the people working.
That's true.
Accosted. Still. I'm too pretty.
You can
Smash
try
it
that if
against
you
the
want,
rock.
but that is definitely close.
I'm gonna go
I mean-
try and find a pickaxe.
Okay. Yeah, they have digging. So yeah.
I'm
Great.
just gonna
I
start
grab
smashing
that,
it on the ground.
and I'm gonna try and
Most of the area here is dirt. You're going to want to get it on something solid. Maybe you can use the bobcat for that.
I'm gonna
close
try
enough.
to steal the bobcat. I don't care if I go to jail. I have no more skills that can help my friends except for
Okay.
I
crime.
would have used
All
the
right.
unleash
So,
here.
Go ahead and roll criminal, and we'll see
Right.
if you hotwire it
Uh,
faster than they can pull you out of it.
Crime and what?
You're going to smash. What are you
Smart?
gonna do with the bobcat? Like,
Or smarts or
No,
nimble?
nimble,
Okay.
because you're doing it quickly.
just
that
rolls over
sucks.
and pushes it into the ground. Like,
That sucks. This is really fucking rude. I got a failure, and then the fool.
oh
Walk around
no.
and find out. I guess. I'm tackled
Ugh.
to the ground. Everyone's distracted. Y'all can fuck it up now, I guess.
aren't you
Yeah,
our
I'm
thief?
gonna say
Like-
at the start of this encounter, you are busy getting pulled out of the bobcat and physically held by some of these
Oh
laborers and
my god,
whatnot.
these are
And
$300 pants. Get off me.
it's in order for you to participate in anything from this point on, there's going to be some pulls you're going to need to make to either talk your way or fight your way free.
And
Wait,
good
wait.
thing-
If I'm in partial uniform, they might not know the difference. Can I go over and grab her from them?
Arrest me, Mara.
A good thing we don't need Noah for an exorcism or anything.
You can
Like,
make a
that's-
social and face deception roll, but Tiffany, you're going to try to smash this thing.
Yep.
So give me a toughness and either warrior or athletics. Either will work.
Oh, if we could do toughness and warrior, if you fail, I could go because I can kick ass with toughness and warrior.
I
Grab a
could
sledge
also,
and you can try it too. I'm going to give each of you one swing. Finish breaking.
I also could help action you to get me out. I do have 2 in social, even though
I
I'm
only got
ugly.
one success. I hand you the
I have 4 successes.
All right, so yeah, you take a couple of swings at it with a pickaxe. It's just a little tricky to get a good hit on it. You do some damage to it, and then Dino kind of says, "Hang on, let me try," and he just smashes the thing to bits with a sledgehammer. It's on top of the stone, and it just sort of breaks 6 or 7 pieces with the shock of the sledge and the damage that it's already.
I
With
turn
my-
to Julia and shrug and go, "My family's in construction."
Yeah, says every Italian. I'm gonna
Well,
like
they don't have garbage
since I
company.
see Dino taking the moment I see Dino taking the pickaxe or whatever, they grab the sledgehammer. I'm going to run over to Noah because I am now seeing Noah being attacked, and I feel like they can handle the situation for a moment. So
Okay, so Noah and Mara are running over to, excuse me, Damien and Mara are running over to help Noah to get them out of their predicament. And let's see, so Julia and Dino, you immediately hit by a hot sandy wind. from behind you, from where everybody was standing by the tree before you came down to smash this thing. You've got people yelling at you to put the tools down to stop smashing the rocks. What the hell are you people doing? The laborers are going nuts because you guys are messing with their equipment. You're screwing around with their tools. You're banging on the walls.
I put
They're
the sledgehammer down as soon
destructive.
as I broke the thing. I don't care for it anymore. I'm done.
All right.
This is gonna
Your
be
audio is
interesting.
still going in and out.
Yeah.
Not sure what the deal is. These things are fully charged.
No, it's fine. It's like as soon as you start talking, the first like 5 to 10 seconds is like you're far away, and then all of a sudden it kicks in normally.
Oh, ha! And then start your sentence
Right.
every single time.
Okay, yeah, that's a habit I'm going to try to not start. Okay, so second, Damien, what is your approach to help Noah? Since I think I know what Mara would be.
Okay. I'm going to focus on the Noah aspect because I feel like Mara's going to focus on the people aspect. I'm going to be like, whoa, 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 whoa! No, we told you can't do this again. We know. I'm sorry. They think that that this is free ride. I apologize. Let me try and get her off or get them off of there. Damn.
You're gonna like try to wrestle them off of me because I could help.
No, I was just like talking them down and trying to pull
Oh,
you
okay.
off of like as if like maybe this is like a quirk that Noah might have that they don't know about, and I need to help get Noah off.
Paras in the area, who has the highest resonance
Around Noah,
I got one.
of all of you? You're all together.
I have 4 resonance.
You.
Draw one card, and the threshold for it is your resonance. Of the all of you, who has the highest Numina?
4.
Not me.
Okay.
You.
Draw one card. That is the threshold. Who has
Okay.
the highest S?
4.
Draw one card. You are collectively making one draw.
I gotta
I
really
got
start
one
shuffle soon.
success.
I didn't get a success, if anything, unless
What
someone
is in the resonance spot?
We can't hear you.
4 of wands.
So that's one success.
Okay.
What
And
is your
in
nature?
My pentacles.
Are we all pentacles?
No, I'm swords.
Okay.
But like 3 of you, because there were 7 characters made. What'd you pull for?
For the rest of however my draws have been, another swords. It's 10 of swords. So
How about essence?
1 success.
2 successes. All right. So I draw one card. Oh, orientation counts, so I'm not going to flip it over. 2 successes. Okay. When you break that anchor, it breaks wrong. Violently discharging psychic energy, affecting everybody in the immediate area. This is not Major Arcana.
This whole town's gonna die.
we just sped up the process, all right? That's
because
what
I
we
couldn't-
do. We speed up processes, you know?
At this point now I am going to start screaming.
Now I have to pretend I don't know you, officer. Oh no, the police are here.
Okay, so a psychic firestorm tears through the veil, blinding psychic fury. Everybody that is a paranormal entity or paranormally awakened in the area is struck by the storm. You need to make a resonance draw to resist 2 points of stability damage.
How close is close? Like you say in the area, but like what's the
Because
area
I was
of
kind of
effect?
off to the
Yeah,
side.
we were by Noah.
You're all in the area for this anchor.
Okay.
So what happens? Sorry.
You need to make you're taking 2 points of stability damage from the backlash of this thing breaking and just unleashing its power.
Okay.
Make a resonance pull. Each success reduces 1 point of damage.
Oh, so we're doing a pull of 3 or just one pull?
Full pull. So
Okay.
3. But your resonance is what sets your threshold.
I got
I'm
2
good.
successes with Chariot in a second. I don't know if that matters.
Okay.
I got 2 successes also.
Okay. How'd you do, Tiffany?
2.
Yes.
2 successes. The devil's in the first position.
Ooh, spicy.
I don't know how that'll help you, but
Oh,
you want to narrate somehow.
Temptation, seduction, manipulation, sexy cop.
And you got one, Scott?
Unhinged.
Yeah.
Okay. So you take 1 point of stability as there's just this massive psychic backlash. One of the other things it does is all 3 of the normies that were accosting Noah and trying to figure out whether or not Mara is an actual cop and figure out whether or not they're going to have to fight Damien and what's going on. They all just hit the ground like sacks of potatoes in a coma.
Nice.
Just grab Noah over my shoulder and
Oh my God.
I stop and check their pulses and then stand there shaking my head like, the fuck are we gonna do now?
Well, things are happening faster than that at this point.
take the bobcat and hit the ghost. Just kidding.
Well, the ghost I don't see yet, so
We just feel it.
There is, you guys are all paranormal, so you guys have at least some resonance. You guys hear a gunshot that's not
Missed me.
actually.
Shit.
You hear several in rapid succession.
Oh, okay.
It's not real, you
And
said?
it's not a physical sound.
Okay.
I look in the direction of the gunshots.
Well, let's see who gets hurt and how bad first.
Gonna be me because I was sassy about it. Fine.
I don't have anything to help in this situation like, other than like stand in front of like the bullets.
I can touch more stuff, but I don't think that's. I have full access to the bobcat. I can drive away.
Yeah, I mean,
Bye.
we have access to all the tools now, but
Right. What if we started the village people and asked them to join us?
does iron work in this world as like it does in some lore
With rituals.
Yeah.
with rituals? Okay.
If you don't have the rituals, not really.
I didn't know if it was like would like depart them or whatever. Because in some lore, not all lore, iron, especially the pure kind, can dissipate spirits because it's considered holy.
All the rituals actually have like real material components to them, like iron or salt, depending on what you're doing.
I do have 3 iron nails.
I know. Well, I was thinking we're at a job site and they were tearing down an old cemetery that is full of iron, like pure iron from the 16 or 1800s. So that is like great spot for iron.
I'm just gonna start digging up all the ghosts if we're dying. Anyway, fuck
We
this town.
summon
It made my pants dirty.
we summon the old ghosts, the old sheriffs. There's a lot of dead ones. Just summon them to fight the ghost that's there.
So valid.
Have a true shootout.
Just tell me who I need to channel and give me a weapon.
Need the ghost to show up and like,
The ghost is here. He is here now.
Our friends.
Get him, Scott.
I'm going to.
Kick his butt.
We've done good rolls this whole time, Scott.
Target
For the one
management.
time that you need to use your ability, I swear to God.
Right?
Okay. All right. So, Julia and Dino both need to make stability draws as you feel psychic bullets tear through your body.
Poops does?
I got
Julia
4
and Dino, the two that
Okay.
that physically took the effort to break.
I have 4 successes.
I have 3.
Dang.
Okay. So Julia takes 1 stability damage. Dino, you wind up shrugging it off. It hurts and it's painful, but in your mind, you're able to hold on to the fact that it's not actually true. And so it doesn't actually weaken your stability any. And yes, standing up where the tree was, the hill that you guys came down from to do all of this stuff, just 15 to 16 feet away from you, everything is still real close together here. There is a cowboy standing there with a long canvas duster that is covered with mud and blood and hairs, holes. He's wearing a twisted hat that looks like it's been stepped on by people and horses and whatnot. His neck sits at a elongated and weird angle with gnarly rope burn across his neck. And he is standing there, seemingly unbothered by an ankle that is completely turned inward. He's standing on a broken ankle, and he has pulled his pistol and fanned several shots from his revolver at the two of you, and that was what he. And this is very clearly boom.
Oh, I destroy this person. Or try. Ooh, that's a good start. It's also my favorite card in every deck. I got the moon, man.
So you're just gonna run up and corrupt him?
I got Dacia's. I don't have to touch him. I can do it at a distance. I have Dacia's card, the tower.
Ah,
Do I get one more here? This would be wild. I did.
Drum roll, please.
The hermit.
Nice.
okay.
This is either
So
going to go
discard all that and draw
really
again. Let's
good
see if
for
it's
us
good or bad.
really bad.
I got a pivotal thing. So I get a fake coin.
You take your coin. Yes, you do.
You have 2 seconds to use it.
I got off to a good start.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's good.
I have a slight plan B, but I don't think we're gonna need it now.
Oh, okay. They have to make a Newman drawer here.
Hmm?
So I got 3 successes. I don't know how many successes they have. Plus, this is a pivotal moment. So technically, I have a pivotal success here.
Perfect timing.
Double it.
That's not any good. That's not any good. Okay. He's got 1.
So I did 6 stability to him. Plus, it's a pivotal moment.
Okay. 82. Where are you? Boom. Okay. Yeah, you see he's standing there cocky like a gunfighter. He's also clearly not used to people that can actually reach back and touch him. He's used to normal folks, and you unleash your corruption. It washes over him. He basically doesn't even try to get away from it. He's arrogant enough, and then it just starts ripping him apart metaphysically and just undoing his form. He does end up dropping to one knee and just sort of making all of these motions to swipe your corrupting power off of him. And you can tell you definitely weakened his essence and his connection to the real world. But he is still here, and he looks really pissed.
We're screwed, people, because Damien's out of shit, and I can only do this one more time.
Where's what people?
We're screwed.
No,
that's
no,
the-
can I yell at it and distract it so it directs whatever the hell it wants at me? I'm gonna throw a rock at its face.
Oh my
Chase it
God.
with the bobcat. Just make it angry. Hey, you ugly old fuck.
I've also now drawn a lot of major arcana here, so I don't know what I have in the deck. Although I've drawn very few pentacles, so maybe I'll get a shit ton of pentacles with my last.
That's what
Yeah,
I need.
maybe.
I've gotten one pinnacle of my pools so far. I've gotten crap pools all
I
day.
think I've drawn like 3 pentacles so far.
A bath was like 5 cents. You couldn't afford it?
Oh my god.
My thought process is the only thing I can do is run up to it for the sake of taking the bullets, because that's part of my backstory, but also I want to break with the one horseshoe that is our friend, that's the closest to our friend, the first one, because I don't know about the third one, but I know the first one, because if anything, maybe this person can talk him down, or we can turn him against this person, this spirit, because this spirit obviously did some crime while the others were played for it. So if anything, we need someone who can also attack back, and we only have one more shot. So I want to take this opportunity to try and summon.
First
Who was
fight.
it? Patch or Thomas? Which one was
Thomas.
Thomas is the one we want?
Yeah.
You don't know which one it is, though.
No, she
Yeah, that-
got
It could have been either. There was a lot of anger there.
well,
I think the anger came from the older one. That's
All of the emotions you sensed off the first one were also on the second one, but the second one had that not wanting to die alone, not wanting to be
Right.
alone.
so we
So
want
it's
But all 3 of these guys were dragged through the street, literally behind horses, and beat and kicked and stoned, and then hung from a tree, knowing that they weren't going, being able to see the graveyard that they weren't going to. So this was a cruel thing to them too, but yeah, it's all of those emotions were on both of them.
Wonder if we convince them, like, okay, I know this is not the time, we don't have a lot of time to decide, but I'm thinking we break it and convince the others that that person did the crime and they had to pay for it. That would at least turn them onto that spirit.
So you're going to try to break one of the other anchors?
It's the only thing I can really do. It puts me closer in between everyone else, and so that way I'll take the shots if I'm close by, which also is something of my backstory. So,
all right. Anybody else going to do anything in the split moment?
I could
I'm gonna
touch
try
the
and break
third
the
one
other
real
one.
quick.
Break the other one too? Okay. All right. Well, you guys can go ahead and make an athletics or warrior and toughness pull. You do successfully get his attention, though. He stands back up and shoots several times.
I'm gonna run up and grab the sledgehammer that's on the ground beside him to smack it on one motion.
Yeah, when you guys go to smash those other horseshoes, rather than shooting at the person that he really wanted to, chooses to shoot at you guys.
Does channeling the spirit make it so that they have to stop what they're doing? Because I'm channeling them?
Moment.
not necessarily.
No, the channel is an invitation. There are other powers like trap and whatnot where you forcibly do it.
I forgot about trap. It's a trap.
Would channeling allow a spirit to it's not a physical person that we're dealing with, so never mind.
Yeah, it gets real tricky and engaging. So
do you have channel?
Do I have what?
The talent channel.
Yeah.
You can force the guy into you. You just have to fight it for control once it gets inside of you.
But I mean, so that'll stop him from shooting.
At least for the moment, but
then he might gain control of your body. That's the thing.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
makes him physical.
I mean, you guys can tie me up to keep me from shooting anybody.
Well, let's see what he does, I guess.
So
It's
what
a-
are the toughness rolls?
I rolled for the hit the thing. Do you want me to do
Yeah.
the toughness rolls too, or do you want me to
No,
do
no, no.
those?
It was tough and athletics or warrior. So how'd you do?
I got
Oh,
one.
right. Toughness 2 and warrior. Oh, 5 all total. Oh, wait, hold on. Toughness and warrior, you say?
Yeah. Or
Okay.
athletics.
Okay, so that would be still 5. Okay, I got 1 success with the moon being 1.
Oh, you got that's what I thought too. That I just
Second would be a fail, but then the third is a pinnacle and it is succeeds, so it's 2. So I got 3 successes.
Okay, nice. Yeah, you really tweak it. It's not broken, but you really tweak it good. So you've inflicted a good amount of damage to it, but it's half broken.
But it's in my
I
name.
could take a hit, I
I was
guess.
gonna say it's not the half part. What did what do the major arcana do for us in the different positions?
the first slot is the background, the second slot is your action, the third slot is the opposition. So you could narrate based off the first or second slot.
How did your draw go, Tiffany?
I only got one.
So yeah, you just bang it up a little bit. Okay, so both of you, Julia and Damien, need to make stability draws for me.
Here come all the sticks. And all the wands.
Yeah. Dino,
Yeah,
you see Boone stands up just livid because he's not used to somebody that can actually fight him. And you see he levels his revolver at you, and then you see his eyes get big, and he squeezes several shots off at Damien and Julia, who are banging on the other.
I cut into him again then with destroying the last time I could use it.
Okay.
All right.
Oh.
I'm scared to
How'd you
draw
guys do for the stability pull?
I got 4.
Okay.
I think I have a little confusion because it says the daughter, and I have 2 daughters in this, and they have only 1 symbol. So is that considered? I think that's ace. I think is what that stands for. Is the daughters the start? I'm
So those
asking
are-
because there's
I
only
think-
1 sword on them, which is usually indicates in 1 cup, which indicates
ace.
usually.
Yeah, that's an ace then. Because that's
Okay.
weird. That's just unique to the deck.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. So, okay, in that case, I got 2 successes, 1 fail.
All right.
Okay.
Wait, what is stability pool? I'm sorry. What is it? Do you just look for the
Stability.
number stability, or
It's your stability score, yeah.
It's next to your
Okay.
hit points.
so I have 6. So I'm looking for 6. I have 6 stability. It's not plus anything
in my-
else.
Correct.
Okay, then okay. Oh, then that's a tie. So that's 3 because that's 6
Okay.
of wands.
Okay, so Damien takes 1 point of stability. Tiffany, this time you keep a hold of the fact that this isn't real and it can't tear you from reality, and you hold on to your stability, and you don't actually take any stability damage this time.
So I got 3 successes, so he needs to make a Numina draw.
Okay,
Fail it. Fail it.
Use
fail
away.
it.
I hope so, because after this, I'm done.
Yeah. I'm only setting
I'm
a plan B, and
gonna
then we got a
get in
plan
the
C with
Bobcat.
Mara.
And I'm gonna drive away. Cry, my friend is dead.
Okay. So he gets 2 successes.
That sucked. Okay.
None of them are major arcana. So that's 3 more damage to him.
Mm-hmm.
How many per success?
3.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you unleash that power at him again, and you see he steps backwards in panic because he knows what it does now, and he Hollywood style, because you don't even know how many times he shot this thing, but it's not a real revolver. And he steps back and he just starts squeezing shots at you as your corruption comes toward him, and none of them pierce your corruption. And it does wash up over him and tear him to pieces, and you know that his essence, everything about him, has been destroyed.
I don't know anything because I'm unconscious, but sure.
Oh my God, Dino.
You see him just sort of get torn into just raw metaphysical essence before you pass out.
Okay.
I go running over to check his pulse and make sure that he's okay.
I stopped hitting the horseshoe.
I take a couple steps away from the
physically,
podcast.
he is okay. If you want to make an occult check, Mara.
I'm using occult and what?
Smarts. You're diagnosing.
Three successes.
3. All right. You are well aware that while you and most of your friends use power to power your stunts, the trade-off that Dino makes is Dino spends his stability to empower his stunts. His stability is his connection to reality. When Dino is out of stability, Dino is no longer connected to his body. Now he's severed his own connection to reality despite his body technically being fine.
Well, shit, I don't think I learned anything about that in nursing school. Hey, Julia.
What's the matter with him?
Well, he's not in there.
Can you fix it?
I don't know. I don't have a medication for that.
The last occult check. So, Julia, you can make an occult check.
I have an energy drink I can just shove down his throat.
I'm kind of like torn between touching these horseshoes some more and trying something else, but I don't really have that much else to do.
I can yell at Dino until he wakes up.
I got 2 with the chariot in the opposition.
Oh, nice. What the hell restores stability?
Nothing really.
Time.
Luck.
Oh my
Time.
gosh.
Okay. He may wake up, he may not. It does occur to you, however, that he's not gone, longer connected to his body. I happen to have somebody here that's probably the only person that might be able to reach him and help him.
We need a
Can you
bind
talk to him?
spell. Just
I mean, maybe I can get him to use mine.
Yeah, if we could just keep you together with him, and maybe with time, I don't know.
We can't hear you.
I was asking if you were going to try to channel Dino.
I got it. We'll break a horseshoe and bring one of those spirits into Dino's body, and then that's how we communicate. And then we have.
Then he's not gonna leave. He's like, "Wow,
Yeah.
what's a cell phone? Show me
Right.
that."
Yeah, this is great. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
I can't think of any other way to.
I think you have to.
Or we just lay out here in the desert for
I
12
mean,
hours, and that sounds dangerous.
he's not dead though, so.
But his soul's not going to reconnect. otherwise. So we have to find a way for his soul to reach back, or
It may
But keep
not.
it safe.
When your stability is 0, your the metaphysical part of you has been severed from your body.
We can't leave any part of him here.
So,
especially at a graveyard.
but can I channel the not dead bodiless people?
His spirit's been disconnected, so yes, you should be able
Think
to talk
so.
to him.
It makes sense.
How is that any different from somebody dying and having their spirit?
Technically, my spirit's not disconnected because I'm at 0 and not. So, yeah. So I mean,
You're just at 0. You didn't.
I didn't go
Okay.
into the negatives, and even if you go
Okay.
into the negatives, you get to make a stability draw. So I'm just.
You just need a nap. Maybe
We
you
just think
need a
he's
nap.
He
dead.
will
That's what it
probably be
is.
okay.
You might think I'm
And
dead.
you know that.
I'm sticking with
I
my
mean,
energy
I
drink
think-
idea. I just stuff it down his throat.
I know
That
he's not
brings-
dead. I just let's wait and see what happens. What do we do with these other? We're not done here, so what do we do with these other ghosts?
You could
We
try
bury
giving
them
them
right
the
there.
nicer ones. You could try giving them the anchors. I'm not here.
But that was my idea too. Is what I was thinking too. We could take the anchors to where they're at and just walk them on. But like that's
We'd have to ask them. So they
Yeah,
could
we
give us
still
the
have to work.
location, the exact location.
Well, we know where one's at, so we can at least start with that one.
I don't think Thomas went anywhere.
Hmm.
Did he?
The time, I am going to say that now that the thing that is keeping them here is gone, all you guys needed to do was tell their story and show that picture and prove that they couldn't have been there, and resolving them as that easy. So,
Okay.
given the time, though, we're not going to. But
Yeah.
that is something you guys could.
I scoop Dino up in the Bobcat and we drive back to town.
I like that. Yeah.
Oh,
All right. So, actually, good draws because Deadeye
Noted.
Boone was essentially a beefed up
A beefed up
Ooh,
what?
wraith.
spicy.
Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Nobody died. We did it. Hooray!
I feel pretty damn close.
You did.
Yeah. The one with the ridiculous draws all night.
Used them all
My
up.
last draw, I still drew 2 major arcana.
I did 2 things in 6 hours. That was notable. That was it.
2 major arcana and a pentacle. I mean, it was the Queen of Pentacles,
think
but
I
it
did
was still
one.
a pentacle. So.
If we're,
I was just laughing when you got that pivotal moment because I was going to just fall out of my chair if you gave me a pivotal.
You're like, well, you're all dead. Sorry, the end. Thank you for the
Anyway.
game.
Yeah.
I hope you guys had fun. I hope anybody watching enjoyed watching it. The scenario is something I put together myself, and I'm trying to make it so that there's lots of different ways you can put things together. But yeah, it's also written to be a convention one shot. So it's basically you find out A, you find out B, you find out C, and fight. I made up rules for the anchors. If you guys are curious to see them, I will show them to you. I basically created it just because I really felt like, especially for the scenario I wrote, not necessarily large, there needed to be, even if it was super risky, more ways to engage a paranormal.
I have also done that in an adventure that we're going to publish. There are anchors. A hint to anyone who
Breaking the
plays
anchors
it.
is really risky.
I didn't have any other plan, like realistically, after breaking the anchors, what to do. So that's why I was just throwing stuff at the barn and seeing what would land. So
yeah, mine was just
needed-
put me into a vessel and tie me up or something. I have no idea. I was like, I can't do anything.
that was plan B. Yeah.
I just put everything in front of me so I could level it.
Yeah, right on.
But if you missed
works.
one shot, that was it.
Yeah. And if it technically, if I had gotten a good draw, it really would. Dino would have expended his power and would have been resisted, and that would have been bad as well.
That's why I said the only thing I could do is like bring the other people in, but that could have made it worse.
Can you wait 3 days and we'll come back?
Because nobody else
Yeah.
could have affected it.
Yeah, I had nothing.
Yeah, and the only other thing, I talked with Scott about it a little bit while I was conceptualizing it, but the other thing that happens is if he does actually gun somebody down, there's a showdown. There's a high noon quick draw type thing that will happen to determine whether or not you're actually separated from your body.
That would have been cool.
Nice. Na, 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 na. Wah, wah, wah.
Yep. And he's a cocky gunslinger, which works against him in a lot of ways, but that's also raids are powerful entities, and he's beefed up a little bit for party size. So he doesn't have just the standard stability. He basically has the one you were facing had I think 11 stability.
Oh Jesus, that's insane. Okay.
Had what?
Pretty hard.
11.
It starts at 7. Basically, there's an extra stability point for each party member over 2. So 10 is what he has.
Spicy. Well, I had fun. Thank you for
That was
hosting
so
us.
much fun.
Yeah.
I hope everybody had
Yeah.
fun.
Much fun.
Virginia City is a fun place. It's also, if anybody comes this way, talk to us off camera so we can inform you candidly about it before you go. I'll just put it that way.
Yep.
It's not as cool as we made it sound.
No, there were lots of things about the town that I just chose to leave out of this.
Oh my god.
So
That's fair.
I'm going to
You
go
should-
kick this thing over. Anybody watching, thank you for watching. I'm going to see if any of the folks we know are rateable. But
I'm gonna
yeah.
be streaming for the next 2 hours or so, 3 hours.
Have a wonderful time. We should do this more often.